Hey, buddy. That's a happy boy. Oh, yes, you're a happy boy. You're just a happy boy. Yes, you is. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. You're a crazy little mutt. Crazy boy. Oh, what a little crazy boy. Oh, what a little crazy boy. Close enough. It's close enough to the can. Yeah. Fell in sync. It's close enough. Alright. I still got like bullshit in my eyeballs. Do I have like sleep or just like random like chicken particles and fried breading particles all over my eyes? Ugh, I guess I did, my lord. Ugh. Yeah. Nasty. Nasty. Ugh. Anyway. Oh man, this side too, are you serious? Anyway, let's get some tunes in the background and all that fun shit. They at least kill some of the dead at least have a little something. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Oh, there's my charger. Cool. Hey, my hair needs a little bit of a brushing. I'm trying to do it without like poking so much out. Oh my god, good lord. I just need a brush for this. This is ridiculous. But I don't really want to deal with that right now. Yeah, whatever. It'll be all weird and tangled back there. Fuck it. Screw it. Actually, I should make sure that we don't use meanie words. Screw it. Oops. I forgot to put those back in my room for the other night. Oh, not that. No. There we go. And where was it? Oh, yeah, there you go. Make sure these are off. I don't know why that was stopped song. That was lame. Don't do that.
Fuck you, you're a fucking wanker. We're gonna punch you right in the balls. Fuck you with the fucking anchor. You're all cunts, so fuck you all. Fuck you, you're a fucking wanker. We're gonna punch you right in the balls. Fuck you with the fucking anchor. You're all cunts, so fuck you all. Go!
Also, I feel like this song right now is kind of a summary of how I feel about before work and shit. I'm also a little sad because one of my favorite coworkers I work on the weekend, my weekend closer, put us 2 weeks in. It's just like, oh no, I'm losing my buddy. Makes me sad. It's just something that just makes me very sad and upset. Because now my weekends are going to kind of be a little partly lame. Because now they're not going to have anyone chill to have with. Watch, they're just going to make me be like, oh, what, you can have somebody until 8 o'clock as mischief. You can close it by yourself after that. You know, that's just how they're going to basically put it. It's like, oh, no, you'll be okay. Don't worry about it. I just know that's basically how they might, fucking even do it, dude. I mean, they honestly have already done that, basically, essentially, so. I would not be surprised if they just basically start doing that type of shit, which, that's gonna be great. Fuck you, you fucking hiker. We're all cunts, so fuck you all. You're a fucking hiker. We're gonna put you right in the balls. Fuck you, you're a fucking hiker. We're all cunts, so fuck you all. There we go. Hey, what's up, Zooks? What are you doing? What are you doing, baby? What are you doing, little goofy dog? Yeah, let me see. Let's see. Let's see what random little things to be for the tube tonight. Doesn't really seem like there's a few things here and there. That's an interesting little poll. How do you watch YouTube the most? Phone? tablet, laptop, TV, or unsure. How are you unsure? 1% of people said unsure. I don't know how you say unsure to an app like that. I mean, it's like when a poll says, like, hey, what do you use this app the most on? And it gives you some pretty self-explanatory things where it says a tablet, a phone, or TV, or a laptop, or I guess computer in general. And, I would find it really hard to be unsure about that. It's like, do I use YouTube the most on my phone, or do I use it the most with my TV or my computer? It's like, that doesn't really seem like something that should be pondered. And I guess it is. Hey. Hey. What? What, boy? You know there is a strong chance that's just a roommate. Woof. Woof. I mean, that don't sound like... That's my roommate. Hey, that's the roommate. You can chill. Hey. No. 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 Stop it. Stop it. Don't be a little bastard. No. Stop it. What the fuck? What the... What's wrong with you, dog? Really, Mutt? Hey, stop! Would you knock it the fuck off? My God. Would you... You can just stop, you know? You can not do that. That is the thing that you could do. Is not do that. This fucking dog. Dude! Would you knock it off? I mean, damn, it's not that big of a fucking deal. Jeez, you can wait. Fucking dog, man. Philip III. Such a silly. Aye, aye, aye. What is this? Paranoid suburban helicopter mom buys a tank to own the libs. Nice. I'm down to check that out. That looks dope. That looks awesome. I'm just waiting for my roommate to get inside. It's just so this little mutt will stop freaking out. Yeah, look at you. You big-eyed little punk. You're too smart for your own good, you know that? You're too smart for your own good, dog. And that's not cool. Damn little goof. Yeah, look at you. Why do you keep staring at me like that? What is it? What? You really just want to boof off right now, don't you? You're giving me the look of wanting to boof. I'm not about that. Don't even start it, dog. There we go. Papa. There you go. What's up?
Your uncle come home. Oh, did your uncle come home?
Yeah, he was boofing earlier, but now he's not. He was being a little boofball earlier for a second, but I got him chill out before he came in here, because I just knew it was you. I could hear the distinct bass of the, like, or some shit, you know, it's like...
A little bit higher today.
Huh?
Had a little bit higher today.
Who got hired?
I said I had it a little higher.
Oh, okay.
What, Boof? What, Boof?
Is the department manager gonna, like, let you, come over to our department yet?
Who?
Your department manager?
I don't know yet.
Because for some reason, from what I understand, he just won't let, he just won't, like,
Go.
let you go, you know, be transferred over.
I don't fucking know yet. I haven't fucking figured it out. Yes, I'm sitting in your chair. Move! Move!
Move.
Move!
Yeah, you got chair jacked. What are you gonna do about it?
Took over my chair, you fucker, and broke it.
Yeah. Fucking little punk.
I don't know. I just fucking dropped the fucking subject, because I'm not gonna fucking deal with it. If they're not gonna fucking transfer me, there's no fucking reason for me to leave.
Well, I mean, with Jay, who just put his 2 weeks notice in, I mean...
Yeah, I talked to him today, he said, yeah, he put his 2 weeks in.
Yeah, so, I mean, they should be able to. I mean, I'd still try to keep pushing on it.
When's Missy coming back?
She is back now.
No, she isn't.
Yeah, I saw her earlier this week.
The assistant store director was here today.
Well, he was today, but she wasn't here today for some fucking reason. But no, she's back. Like I saw her earlier in the week when I was still working and shit in the earlier.
I should talk to her again, but
for some last time I was here.
that's my recommendation is fucking. I'm pretty sure Aaron doesn't want to lose anybody else.
Yeah, and which is dumb, because, like, and especially considering from what I understand, everybody, at least in the inside of the store, that has heard about our situation in our department is fucking pissed. You know, considering what we're having to deal with and shit.
Well, I got to talk to you this afternoon.
You did?
Yep.
For what?
The tills were low.
Low?
Yeah.
And why would you talk to about that?
Because Aaron's getting pissed off about it.
And, like, so if it's low, then what would that mean? Just basically that, like, it's...
It was just, I was mistyping keys.
Oh.
I was doing, when people come in the fucking afternoon, like 4 o'clock,
Yeah.
you have no fucking time to think.
Yeah, so, I mean, because it's like a bit of a little rush hour, like people getting off work and filling up their shit, yeah.
So basically, just Steven talked to me today, he's like, oh, tills were messed up and too many exact caches. I said,
Exact.
okay, I was going too fast because we have so much cash coming in.
Yeah.
The fuck, bro? Aaron's getting all fucking pissed off. He's like, I'm getting talked to about it. It's like, I don't give a fuck who's getting talked to about it.
Yeah.
This is your fucking department.
You're supposed to be, like, you know, the one really realistically be dealing with that type of shit.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to be a manager anymore.
Well, it seems like he doesn't want to.
Neither would I. I wouldn't want to be a fucking manager. But I mean, I'd make more money, but I wouldn't want to be a fucking manager.
I wouldn't. Definitely not. Fuck that. Nah. I would not be about that bullshit.
Pretty sure Zane's on his way out.
Oh, is he probably going to be dude, everyone's heading out this year, basically.
No, he's getting fired.
Really?
He didn't call in today.
Oh, he just no call, no show today?
Yeah.
Oh, how many? And this is.
And I'm pretty sure Aaron's gonna be pissed.
And I'm pretty sure this isn't the first time, obviously, that.
He's been late for the 11 years he's been working there.
Well, that's nothing new. Everyone's kind of known that.
Yeah, and no call, no show, and being late all the fucking time. Aaron's getting sick of it. And I'm just like, dude, you gotta fucking realize, he's been here for fucking 11 years. He's
Yeah.
your best fucking worker.
Yeah. I mean, honestly...
And you want to fire the motherfucker over it?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of, in a way, like how they would probably, try to get rid of me, because, yeah, I'm not exactly, like, punctual with arriving on time or whatever the fuck and
Well,
shit.
you're there, we get everything done.
Exactly, and Zane's the same way. And it's just like, I mean, frankly, it's just be
And
glad
this
you
is-
actually have a person that actually gives enough of a fuck to get shit done.
This was the fucked up thing. Is that Cody called him 7 times.
And no response.
He was fucking dead ass asleep.
Just sleeping.
Yeah.
It's not exactly a good excuse. It's not like, I mean, I get it, everyone needs their sleep, but shit, I mean, at least if you wake up, be like, oh fuck, yeah, I overslept really badly, or something, at least,
if I'm
shit.
not feeling good, then yeah, I'll call it.
Yeah.
But if it's because
At least communicate it, right?
If
Yeah.
it's because I overslept, I'll take it. Then yeah, I did not show up.
Yeah. At least, because I've done that before, and I'll call up, be like, hey, look, I overslept really bad, I'm gonna be on my way, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, and I'm on Aaron's shit list because of the fucking tills.
Well, I mean, I usually call the main store, or, I don't call the department specifically.
No.
I usually will text someone from my department, but I'll call the store up directly with shit like that.
But the way the tills are, I'm on Aaron's shit list.
Well, I mean, I don't even associate that's her fucking fault. I mean, as long as there ain't no money taken out of that till, why should he fucking matter? I mean, honestly, like, yeah, I mean, I guess you should probably make sure that your shit's, like, accurate when it comes to, like, accounting for it, but that's not really necessarily supposed to be part of your fucking shit.
He should shut the fuck up and realize that we are bringing fucking money into his fucking department and not losing a shit ton of it.
Yeah, honestly.
Like,
Stupid.
dude, we're counting it. We're doing it.
Yeah, I mean, just because it doesn't necessarily look, to the corporate standard or whatever fucking weird jingle shit that you just, want it to be, I mean, that ain't your fucking problem. I mean, I've seen you guys over at the department. You guys are always busy at some point. There's, like, very rarely you guys have a dead period.
Well, when you came and saw me,
That was probably your dead period, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up, Kyle? What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I know James is leaving because I talked to him.
Yeah. Which is gonna suck. I mean, he was like, cause I'm basically been, his main weekend closer and shit, and he's been my main weekend closer for like over a year now at this point. And also, like, one thing that made me feel pretty good is that, he was saying, so he's like, man, thank you for at least being, like, one of the only couple people in this store to actually, I actually give a shit about and actually, cares about me and stuff like that and being a good friend and stuff. And it's like, I appreciate it. I was like, oh, it kind of actually made me feel nice a little bit. So, because I know, like, he kind of has, I know some people probably have their, thoughts about him, and then, he has
Every
this,
time I've seen him, he's been chill. I've never seen him get pissed off.
Well, I mean, it can have his moments and shit, but yeah, I mean, when it happens and he, cools down and shit, yeah, he's good. Yeah, he's a chill dude. I mean, I've hung out with him after work and shit, hanging out and stuff.
He actually, when I came up and got, when I had my salad and I was talking to him and Skittles, he's like, dude, thank you for closing that thing.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, don't worry about it. I know what I'm doing. He's like, oh, well, Kyler and Justin Becker training that department. I said, yeah, but who knows what they're fucking doing.
Yeah. And I mean, that's why, I know he was mentioning that to me. It's like, because he was saying, it's like, did you decide to come over or whatever? And I was like, oh no, I mean, from what I understand, when they were trying to handle getting a cover, you mentioned and overheard that, we needed the help, and, they got you, so. Rose Black used me the other day as saying random nonsense a lot. You kind of do a little bit sometimes with like the bups and the I mean, you kind of do sometimes.
No, I don't know what's going on. I haven't.
Dude, that fucking store is just ridiculous. Dude, the backstabby, hypocritical,
Even when Jessica wouldn't put me in the fucking deli.
Yeah, it's just like...
When I have fucking experience!
Yeah, I mean, it's just such two-faced bullshit, because they always want to make sure we're communicating this and that, but then they never communicate shit.
I never hear anything. I always hear it from fucking Cody.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you always hear from, like, the grapevine, basically, because, someone else happenstance was overhearing it and shit, basically.
Aaron knows I have a phone.
Yeah.
Call me and say, hey, I need you to check.
And Lily, right? Like, she never was even considered when being an assistant lead for our department. They just threw in that other chick in there instead, and never even bothered, to like hit her up about it or anything, because she was all dude. Yeah, no, she was telling me about that earlier, and it's fucked and it's bullshit. When, like I said, like when everyone else is hearing about this shit that's being dealt with us, like nobody at the store's happy. It's like, with the conditions of what shit's happening there.
Well, I'm not even happy with what I'm doing, but I'm still making fucking money.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, no one's happy about just the general situation of the store overall, especially how they are treating the different departments, especially ours. Not like properly giving people like the shit that they want.
Everybody that comes into the store, like the people that normally come to our deli, I know.
Yeah.
And they all know me.
Yeah.
The fuck, guys?
It's just fucking ridiculous. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard to, like, because honestly, I know there's, like, other people in our department still want to transfer into different departments and shit. So why not just, like, do, like, a quick switcheroo and shit? Like, how hard is that? Like, a part of, like, our contract is that we're all-purpose clerks now. We can, and we are allowed to be transferred into our into our departments if we request that shit. They're not allowed to be able to, like, be doing this type of bullshit, frankly. Yeah. Like, because that's the whole point of now, kind of, with the newest contract we have, is kind of lumping all this shit together.
See, the weird thing is...
And now they just want to deny it left and right when, we ask for it.
When I was talking to Steven... Dude, Steven seems fucking chill as fuck.
Dude, he kind of does. He seems kind of, from my understanding, a little micromanagey, which he kind of does a little, but he does seem pretty chill. Yeah. I've only had like 2 or 3 interactions with him, and very, limited.
Today, so I mean, when we were in the office, he's like, "You're not in trouble." I'm like, "Okay."
Yeah, they always say that. Like, every time I've been talked to, it's just like, it's always like, "You're not in trouble. We just want to let you know," because they basically,
That's the same thing he was telling me. He's like, "You're not in trouble. I just want to let you know that."
Yeah, because
been coming up short. I'm like,
yeah, because basically, because honestly, in a way, they're not, wrong, because they'd rather, because the idea is that if like some corporate head were to come down and directly be like, what the fuck is going on here with all these other issues, and then talk to you directly, they're not going to be nice about it.
Yeah.
So it's like, instead of them coming down, and shit, it would just be it's better to try to address it as soon as possible. Be like, hey, you're not in trouble. Just keep mind the P's and Q's, basically. Because we don't want, corporate head come down here and then being very, not exactly friendly about the situation.
Oh, dude, I had this lady come in today. She was such a fucking bitch. Oh my god.
Tell me about it.
Oh, dude. Fucking, she was in her car and she had a fucking tone like she was fucking pissed off.
So probably already kind of not in a good mood.
She's gonna fucking realize I have fucking somebody who's green as fuck.
Yeah.
And doesn't know what he's doing.
Alright, yeah. You got a new guy. I think he comes into our department occasionally and shit.
Jonathan?
I think that's his name.
Yeah. His mom works at there.
Oh. She seems pretty chill.
What's her face? I can't remember her name.
Yeah, he seems pretty cool, though.
He is. But it's still one of those factor matters.
He's still new.
Is we're still trying to get everything going.
Right, yeah.
And he was talking to me, he's like, hey, this, and this. I said, okay. I was running till all day. So I'm just like, alright, fuck it, I'll go do this one thing. I think I had to do, like, I think it was like $20 on like 7. Like, she was all bitchy and shit, and one thing we don't do is if you don't tell us what you want, we're doing it.
Yeah.
I give her a card back, she's like, oh, I want a receipt. I gave her a card back, she's like, oh, I want a receipt. I walked away, I didn't fucking say shit, because I knew I was going to fucking snap on her. I'd be like, you know what, bitch? Fuck you.
I mean, it's just like...
So I went over and I was going over to...
Why do you want a fucking receipt?
I was going to...
Who wants a
I was going over to Pump 6, and I looked at Lloyd, and I'm like, dude, take care of fucking 2.
Just like, yeah, go grab a receipt, and yeah. Because all my...
She was just a bitch.
Sounded like it.
I
Luckily,
don't deal with people like that because if I deal with people like that, I'm gonna be like, you know what, fuck you.
yeah,
Go
there's
away.
you're gonna have like a snap and something, dude. That's why I'm
You're gonna have a snap. Then
yeah, that's why I just barely say anything with people like that if they approach my department. I'm just like,
If you're gonna
all right,
have
you
a
know what? I'm not
snap-
gonna say anything. I'm just gonna do my thing and get you the fuck away from me.
Well, see, if you're gonna have a snappy attitude, close your door and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna deal with your fucking rudeness. Everybody who comes into our store, into my department, is never rude.
Yeah. Luckily,
I mean, they
I've
might
rarely.
be having a bad day, but when they come and, hi, how are you doing? They always cheer up.
Right? Yeah.
Don't fucking snap at me because I'm not doing my job fast enough.
Yeah, don't
for
be
you.
like, like snippy snappy or like a Karen or whatever the fuck just because, your day ain't going right and you want to take that on other people because you have a sense of entitlement,
There was a
basically.
girl who came in, oh my god, it made me feel such like a fucking dick.
What happened?
You know how caring I am. Really caring. Like if somebody's crying, shoulder to cry on.
Right, yeah.
She was crying in her fucking car.
Oh.
I felt like such a dick. I really wanted to be like, are you having an okay day, ma'am? And I didn't ask her that. I wanted to, but I kept myself from composing myself because I didn't want to seem like a fucking softie.
Oh, nah. I mean,
And
you should, went for it.
Well,
And asked, be like, are you okay?
the end
I mean,
of
that's not being soft.
end of
That's
the
just
fact-
that's just legitimately being empathetic.
the thing at the end is she started crying again, and she hands me $5. I'm just like, oh my god, really?
Oh man.
I'm just like, damn it, I should have asked her how her day was going.
I mean, honestly, yeah. Part of me would have been like, I mean, this seems like you're having a rough day. I don't want to accept your tip. I mean, it seems like you might need it more than me, or something.
Well, I didn't keep it. There's a guy who comes around and gets cans in our apartment, and he was over next to the air station. I'm like, hey, bud, come here.
Oh, you decided to give it to him?
I handed him $6.
I don't know.
Well, you know how fucking caring we both are. If somebody's down on their fucking luck and they're collecting
Right, yeah, for
cans,
real. Yeah, I mean, I see the same thing, when people come to my department and shit.
He's got a fucking baby.
I think that guy came into our department a little bit earlier. What,
He's pushing a stroller and has cans?
I think he has some cans on him.
Yeah, I fucking handed him $6. I'm like, dude, this is all I have here.
Damn. Yeah, I think I came... Is he a ball by chance?
Yeah.
Yep, yeah, he came into our department, yeah.
He's pushing a stroller with a kid?
Yep.
Yeah, I fucking handed him my fucking... I had $6 in my wallet. I'm like, dude, here.
Yeah, he came into our apartment, grabbed some salad stuff, and I just hooked him up. Why was she crying? I don't know.
I overheard a little bit that I think she got kicked out of her place.
Oh, she got evicted?
No, I think she was living with somebody and they kicked her out.
Oh, fuck. Dude, yeah, she really needed that. Oh, man. Oh, dude, Yeah, I would feel the same, in your position. Oh, fuck.
Which is kind of one of those things.
I hope she's doing good, though.
Well, it's kind of one of those things I don't want to pry. I don't like.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way.
I don't want to
seem...
get into the middle of it. And...
Yeah, I've always, struggled fat sometimes, where I'm just like, I don't want to necessarily be, too prideful or whatever, but at the same time, I'm a caring person, and, I'm also, like, a, sociable, in a way, and good listener, too, so.
Well, that's how we both are.
Yeah.
And that's how we both were in the fucking deli.
Right, yeah.
Sociable out there, fucking... Zane hates it when I'm fucking social. Like, I'll talk to people. There's people I fucking know. There's a guy with a fucking Jetta. He's got a diesel Jetta.
Yeah.
I bullshit with him for a little bit. He's like, you talk too much. I'm like, fuck you, dude.
It's just like, hey, I mean, they're regular. I know them. They're chill. Like, whatever.
Well, I talked to him about my car.
Yeah.
So if I ever have a problem, I'll be like, dude, is there any way you come and
Yeah.
look at my car? Oh, I don't have time. It's, all right, man. He's actually the one that gave me the idea to powder coat my rims. And he knows a guy that does it.
Oh.
So he's like, oh yeah, well maybe if they're doing the same color you want, you could just slip it in. It's just like, cool.
Nice. Boo. Boo.
Took off, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know what Uncle has, do you?
Yeah, I know that. I just can't wait for that new season to open up. I tried to see if there was like a New Seasons labor union office in Portland, but it didn't look like there was. So, though one of the results was like the local AFL-CIO office in Portland, and I just left a message being like, "Is there like an office for this union in there? Or if not, can you point me in the right direction?" Basically. So hopefully I might get a call back about that.
Well, how long is it gonna be before that fucking New Season's over?
In the fall later this year, so probably like October maybe November.
Give me some time. I can always get a year under my belt.
Right, yeah. And
or less than.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of at least like the main plan. I mean, if there's something else that seems like a little bit more of a ripe opportunity, I'll take that. But so I'm kind of keeping more. This is kind of like the year I'm kind of ready to get the fuck. Especially considering how things are really shifting for this year so far. Not looking great. So I definitely want to transition out before it gets any too worse. I know for sure I want to see about like how many other people from my department at least that I could convince, because I know Jacob, he got a leave of absence for about a month, and then after that I think he's gonna go to the meat counter and go work over there instead. So he's transferring out. So it's like at least all the people that I especially like, really like, are kind of slowly but surely leaving. So I'm just like, at least the people that are still sticking around, I'm like, hey, unless I find something else, here's my game plan. Let's all just do that instead. Because I mean, especially considering our work experience and stuff. I mean, especially if brand new store opening up and needing some new people, pretty much right off the bat. Like, why wouldn't they say no?
Yeah.
Or I guess why wouldn't they say yes? So, because I mean, it's because like I don't know like what type of departments they'll have in that store, but I'm sure they'll like very likely have like a produce and like a dairy department and stuff like that. So I might see about like a produce department over there and maybe work on that section, because then I can at least avoid customers as much, not have to worry about that. But I'd still have to an extent, but nowhere near as much as I would like I am now. And and I could just be in the back for the most part, bring my Bluetooth in a way and just kind of vibe and chill.
My Bluetooth.
Well, not. I have mine in my room, but yeah, you know what I mean.
Why do you just order one and get it over with?
I just got some money in the account, so that was one of the things I was wanting to order this time around. Last time I sent Bug more access, like that doesn't mean anything. I mean, it kind of doesn't. I mean, that's like I saw you said earlier. What do you mean? I say nonsense a lot, specifically what? And I didn't say a lot. I said sometimes. And I think it's.
Don't you even think about it, dog. I'll beat you.
And I think it was mainly just because, like, of the bug and the boo. Like, when you just, like, type the one comment, like, the one-word comments. I think that's what, roses mean. I think Mornax is kind of implicitly kind of mentioning the same thing. I don't mind it. I don't give a fuck, really. I mean, and I don't think they care either. I think they're just pointing it out. And it's like, you do that a lot, do you? I don't think they really mean anything by it. And like I said, I don't really care. Frankly, there's like, weirder shit that I've seen people do out there. There's like, I'll see that, like, I don't even know the name of the YouTube channel, but there's like this weird ass YouTube channel that is like this dude that will like, I'll randomly find, this, like, I think his name's Axel or some shit, and he just like, he'll make comments on some random videos every now and then, and like YouTube shorts and stuff. And he's kind of, it's hard to find him because because it's just so random when you find him. But he makes like these little like 30-second to like 1-minute videos, and they're so fucking weird because he wears like a bag over his head or some shit. What was called out too. I know he did about my drinking the other night, which I've been cutting back on. It's the only one.
Somebody's pissing in my room.
Oh, did he fucking do that? Zukov.
My long underwear was wet.
Huh?
I said my long underwear was wet.
Fucking dog. But yeah. But like I said, it's the only one after tonight. I mean, I suppose I could have more if I want to, but yeah. Blah, blah, blah.
I'm going to Sarah's on Sunday night.
Sunday? Okay.
I'm going to be home until Wednesday night.
Wednesday? Okay.
Going up there for 2 days.
Right on. I'll probably have my day off on Wednesday, so I'll be hanging out here, chilling likely.
You have Thursday off too?
Yep.
Seat covers should be coming in Wednesday.
Alright.
Or not Wednesday, Thursday. Damn! The Flip 5 that just came out, $100. Oh, it's on sale. You need to pick it up, bro.
Oh, it is. Damn. Shit. Yeah.
What do I have the Flip 5?
You goofy boy.
Oh, never mind. I have the Flip 5. And they have yours in stock.
Sweet.
8801.
Ooh, that felt good. Ugh.
Looks like your Urban Camo is actually the cheapest one.
Oh, really? Nice. I didn't think that would be the cheapest one, honestly.
Yeah, it's 8801. 32% off. From 129.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. Nice. Good little doggo. Here. Yeah, let's check out this little clip that I saw here earlier. Let's see about this crazy weird thing about these paranoid suburban helicopter moms.
I'm surprised you just don't get one of these.
One of those?
Yeah.
Just another speaker of sorts?
Yeah, it's got a clip. You can clip it on like your belt and stuff.
Oh. Hmm.
It's only like $49.79. $49.79.
Hmm.
And they have it in Urban Camo.
Nice. In Urban Camo. Here. Fucking, oh my god, this piece
That's
of
what I wanted to get for mine.
Well, like a case with it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Dude, that's even cheaper than the one I just looked at.
Wow.
With the case.
Okay, alright, everybody. Here we go. Here you go. You guys ready to have psychic damage? Let's do it. You guys ready? Let's enjoy.
Hey mamas, let's talk about the memorable features on the Rezvani Vengeance.
The Vengeance? What the fuck?
This vehicle.
Hold on, I want to enhance this. I want to expand on this so we can really absorb it. Oh my god, this basically looks like a cop, like, APC.
For even more protection, you have
Okay, what the fuck? Hold on.
features on the Rezvani Vengeance. I'm about to
You're wearing it. Why is she wearing like a tactical vest and hell? Oh my god. Why? And skinny oh my god, dude. This is some serious top tier suburban wine mom shit right here.
for even more protection.
Wow.
That's what I want next.
Explosive underbody shielding, bulletproof glass, electrified door handle. military grade run flat tires, and a Ram steel bumper. If anyone's following you, you have blinding
Bitch, shut
lights
up.
in the front and the back, or a smoke screen. Plus,
You have smoke.
pepper spray. If you're picking
And there's pepper spray on the fucking
let 'em know
thing.
you're there with strobe lights and your intercom.
Hey, Bobby! It's your mommy!
Your kids will love
Oh
it.
my
Designed by a
God.
Video game designer. Vengeance
Kids
is
are killing
based on
themselves
the
in their
Cadillac
sleep
Escalade,
because of this
so
mother.
Mama gets heated and ventilated leather seats, a curved OLED display with
Cadillac Escalade.
Oh my God. Wow. And she's also wearing like a vest and like a ballistic helmet, you know, while wearing like a Wine Mom hoodie and like Wine Mom yoga pants. That thing is like something you need in northern Mexico. Yeah, maybe in like Mexico, but like, I mean, like a goddamn Wine Mom in like fucking Bellevue or some shit. About the epidemic of alcoholism amongst mothers in America, especially suburban urban mothers. Oh, yeah, because I imagine it really is a big thing.
augmented reality, a digital rear view mirror.
I guarantee you she probably has like a nice big old thing of box wine in her fridge.
Why? Oh my God! A digital rear view mirror because the back is armored?
Ugh.
And so is everything in this built-in safe. Parents might need to help their kiddos open the door, but it's a breeze to get in. You have heated seats, a third zone of climate control, cup holders, and 2 USB-Cs. Bring the kiddos along with 5 top tethers, 2 sets of lower latch anchors. It's a 3-row SUV that seats up to 8 people. I fit, and I'm safe. Let's see if the stroller does. Stroller test.
Why does she have a gas mask on?
It fits, and it's powered by a V8 with 420 to 810 horsepower.
Okay. Listen. You guys all know.
Wow, that's just, like, why does like I mean, why does anyone really need that? Like, I mean, not that it would like inherently prohibit for someone getting something like that, I guess, but why would you fucking really inherently need one? Unless you just have fuck you money and you just want it, I guess.
There's your seat covers.
Well, I need at least a little bit more pizzazz besides just purple.
I am a big fan of self-defense. You all know I'm a gun culture lefty.
Oh, yeah.
Got my gun over there. Got my
Yeah.
other gun in the
Face.
other room. We go shooting all the time. This right here is the sign of a diseased mind. Okay? No joke.
I mean, I'm not even gonna lie, yeah.
It is
This is just absurd. Like, it's fun to have, you know, some cool stuff and some, you know, fun, like, I guess, quote-unquote, like, military-level style shit, I guess. Like, a, you know, like an AK or an AR or shit like that. I get it, but, like, I mean, my God. Like, this is, like, absurd. Rip City. Oh, dude, Rip City. You just missed it. Hold on. I'm gonna go back a little bit. This is absurd. Look at this. Look at this. This is ridiculous. Look at this.
Even more protection, you have explosive underbody shielding, bulletproof glass.
Wait, hold on.
go. Here you go. You guys ready to have psychic damage? Let's do it. You guys ready? Let's enjoy.
Hey mamas, let's talk about
Hey,
the
mamas.
powerful features on the Redzvani Vengeance. I'm
Vengeance.
body armored, and so is this vehicle. For even more protection, you have explosive underbody shielding, bulletproof glass, electrified door handles, military-grade run flat tires, and a Ram steel bumper. If anyone's following you, you have blinding lights in the front and the back, or a smoke screen.
Just in case you have somebody that you really want to flash with your blinding lights while they're walking down the street at night, you know?
Pepper spray. If you're picking your kids up from the mall, let them know you're there with strobe lights and your intercom.
Hey, Bobby! It's your mommy!
Your kids will love that it was styled by a video game designer. Vengeance is based on the Cadillac Escalade, so Mama gets heated and ventilated leather seats, a curved OLED display with
Cadillac Escalade fucking sucks.
augmented reality, a digital rear view mirror, which is necessary. Vengeance is on.
Why? Oh my God!
It literally needs a digital rear view mirror because it is so fucking...
OLED display with
Cadillac Escalade.
mirror, which is
Like, it literally needs a digital rear view mirror because you literally can't see in the back. Like, you can't turn your head and see behind you.
necessary. Vengeance is on.
Why? Oh my god! A digital rear view mirror because the back is armored?
And so is everything in this built-in safe. Parents might need to help their kiddos open the door, but it's a breeze to get in. You have heated seats, a third zone of climate control, cup holders, and 2 USB-Cs. Bring the kiddos along with 5 top tethers, 2 sets of lower latch anchors. It's a 3-row SUV that seats up to 8 people.
I don't even think strobe lights are street legal. Well, I guess they are. So a car for bougie rich people. Not just bougie rich people, but for bougie rich conservative ass like homosexuals.
I'm safe. Let's see if the stroller does. Stroller test.
Listen,
Anyway.
you guys all know I am a big fan of self-defense. You all know I'm a gun culture lefty. I literally got my gun over there. I got my other gun in the other room.
Based.
We go shooting all the time. This right here is the sign of a diseased mind. Okay?
True.
No
Yes.
joke. It is the sign of a diseased society. A car that you are paying loads extra so you can literally tear up and ruin the roads of your local fucking shitty suburb. That you're paying for a car that with all that armor probably gets fucking 5 miles to the gallon. Just draining your bank account with...
Dude, I guarantee you that thing is like, 3 miles a gallon basically. It's just like, dude, that thing probably soaks up gas like no tomorrow.
Single second that you drive it. A car designed to traumatize your children. It has a fucking bullhorn so you can shout at your children while being a helicopter bomb. This is a child traumatization machine, but it betrays a larger problem with America as a whole, which is that we are the most paranoid country on the fucking planet.
We really are.
Not only do we buy a ridiculous suburban...
I mean, we honestly really are. Like, I mean, this whole fucking weird-ass, like, alleged balloon or whatever the fuck that, China supposedly is fucking, surveying America with. Which I honestly don't even believe that, frankly. But, like, I mean, there's such insane paranoia. I've seen comments by, like, fucking dumbass fuds that are just like, if I see that thing roll its way over here, I'm gonna take some shots at it. It's like, you dumb fuck. Like, you really think you're gonna, like, you and your little AR-15 plinker little varmint rifle is gonna be shooting at, like, 35,000 feet in the air at a fucking goddamn balloon? Like, give me a break, you stupid fucking retarded sop. It's like, Jesus Christ, like, people are ridiculous, and the paranoia about, it just broadly in this country is legitimately just fucking insane. Just really.
Like this, which only flatten children. Let me just tell you, there is no chance that this lady is ever going to have a bomb go off next to her car. There is no chance that she is ever going to use any of those features in that car, except maybe the ramming, ramming steel, because she's definitely going to have a road rage incident in sometime in the near future.
Where someone's car is literally going to get squished like a pancake and the person inside dies while her vehicle is basically barely scraped and like the metal on her bumper is like barely chipped off.
The rest of that car,
Insane.
all the blind spots, the gigantic size of it, the inability to actually, like, use your car like a regular car, that is going to have only one effect, which is that someday there is going to be a kid that is in the blind spot, and that woman is going to fucking flatten that child.
Yep.
Just holy fucking shit.
Or like some other random pedestrian, or a bicyclist, or a homeless person, or like, at the school, like she accidentally runs over like 2 or 3 kids because she can't see them. Like, no person should ever need to have something like this. Like I said, I wouldn't necessarily inherently prohibit someone, but I don't know. That'd make it really hard. There needs to be like some sort of qualification, I guess. Like, alright, is there like, due to, the specific, perks, I suppose, that come with owning this, like the bulletproof shit or whatever the fuck and all that shit, I just say, alright, you have to basically fill out a form that says like why you think it's justifiable for you to have something like that, basically. That's it. And if it doesn't fit with the criteria of like, oh, you need like explosive shielding on beneath your vehicle or some shit, or like the bulletproof, all that stuff, like, I mean, if you don't need any of that shit and there's no justifiable reason for it, then yeah, you don't get it. Fuck you. Like, you're just absurd at that point. The bulletproof glass, like, that's the only thing I can make an exception for. I can kind of understand that, honestly. I mean, but beyond that, like, why? No. What kind of guns does the mama own? I know she has an AR-15. Beyond that, I honestly don't know. I think she has, like, a pistol of some sort, and I think, like, some 9mm pistol. I think she has, like, 1 rifle and 2 pistols or something like that. I don't really remember. I know she has an AR-15. That much I know, but beyond that, I honestly am not 100% sure. I know she has at least, like, 2 or 3.
And also, it's not just these types of cars. Like I was saying, it's not just these types of suburban fucking child flatteners. It's the fact that, like, people will install like spying devices. Have you guys seen the videos going around of that new product? It's a tiny little drone that automatically patrols your house. It's like literally like a quadcopter drone with a camera on it that goes to a security company, and it just patrols around your house. Like, fly.
That's just, like, why? Like, do people not know what, like, easy to install security cameras are? Like, if someone's really that nervous about people wandering on their property or some shit, couldn't they just have, like, a security cam on, like, each corner of the house and then, like, a porch cam for the front door? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, if someone's really that, like, paranoid about, like, potentially, you know, people, like, prying on their shit or whatever the fuck, like, honestly, I could get it. Like, I can honestly see, at least, you know, logistically how I could set up cams in my own house if I really wanted to, you know, and luckily I'm in an area where I don't really need to, you know, but I mean, it's like, I don't need no goddamn drone. And at least for me, it would be useless because there's trees everywhere. Like, I wouldn't be able to really, like, observe anything well because the tree cover will be blocking everything, you know, so it'd be kind of useless. So it's just like, so even then, you know, that really honestly kind of invalidates that whole idea. It's like, I mean, because if you have, like, tree cover in your house, you know, or around your property or whatever, then, like, it's kind of mute because you have tree cover that, you know, obscures a lot of what you're trying to observe, right? So it's really dumb. Like, why would you just get security cameras that you could just and then just set up on a corner of a house or some shit? It ain't that hard. Like, goddamn, people.
It keeps you safe, definitely, guys. Definitely.
Oh yeah, 100%.
There's definitely nobody jerking off as the fucking thing passes your bathroom while you're sitting in there. It is so insane. And not only that, but there's these other things like the I think it was called Bastion. But there's a slew of them now. They're private security apps where basically you buy a private security package, you set up cameras all around your home, and if you're in trouble, you push a button and the private security guys go, hup, 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 and they show up at your house 30 minutes later after you're already dead. It's super crazy.
So basically just like cops.
And these things are used to spy in all kinds of ways. You see, because keep in mind that most of the time, none of these security systems actually prevent anything bad from happening to you. In fact, they barely even discourage anything from happening to you. But what they do is that most of these companies have agreements with the police where they can subpoena the company, and they can get the videos, they can get the footage, they can get all the different sensor information, they can get all your personal data and use it to bust other people or even you. Can you imagine if you installed like a big...
I'm pretty sure that Amazon has something pretty similar to, and I'm pretty sure that, like, Facebook and other social media platforms also do this
system, and then you wanted to fucking rip a fat doink, you're just like, yeah, I want to have a quick weed, but you live in a state where weed isn't legal yet because weed is not federally legal, and you're just sitting there smoking, and then 2 days later you're fucking brought into court on fucking weed charges, literally paying for your own incrimination. It's like Americans are paying. It's so funny when most people, when the average person like looks out at the world and they like see like a war zone, right? They see.
I mean, honestly, what she's basically kind of talking about is just like essentially America is devolving into the surveillance state, which has already basically kind of been like that anyway. But just like, you know, over time, it's just been manufactured as consented into this idea, at least to a lot of like suburbanites, especially in like NIMBY types, where, you know, it's just like they have like this false sense of security, which, if anything, more or less, you know, can actually be more very likely self-incriminating themselves and to their neighbors that they supposedly have like a long trust with and, you know, love so dearly and all that shit. So, I mean, it's just like this major sense of like, you know, adding more surveillance, you know, to, and like a lack of privacy and an elimination of privacy, essentially, where, you know, there's supposedly and ostensibly we have, you know, a right of privacy, which, well, that died a long time ago, especially like when the freedom doctrine was taken out,
like
or the
horrible,
fairness doctrine, I mean.
horrible war zone. They're like, wow, I'm very happy that I don't live in that war zone. It would absolutely suck to have to live in a world where, like, you go outside and you run to your destination because you don't want to get blown up, you don't want to get, like, cracked down on by, like, an occupying force. No. In America, suburban moms have become so deranged, and of course, suburban dads, let's not forget those motherfuckers. Those fucking pit viper ass, Oakley ass motherfuckers. Their MAGA hats and their American flag do-rags or whatever they're called, coming out there and being like, I want to live in a prison. I want my children to grow up walking through a fucking episode of Star Wars Andor. What's your take on home security systems, particularly ones with varying levels of CCTV? They're fucking useless. They are literally useless, okay? Hold on. Let me tell a quick anecdote. When I was moving earlier this year, my car got stolen while we were moving. Like, we have a electric car, and the car was accidentally left running, and we were loading things. So it was literally like less than 5 minutes. One of my partners hopped out of the car, ran upstairs to get a box. Somebody noticed that the car was running, jumped in the car, climbed in it, and drove off. Okay, they stole the car. They stole the car in front of a CCTV camera. Okay, so the CCTV camera was right there, and we later confirmed that the CCTV camera caught the person's face on the camera, and there was nothing that they could do about it. Nothing. Do you want to know how we got my car back?
Gotta love the cops. It's like, yeah, well, you know, nothing we can do about that, I guess. You already stole it. We weren't actually there, and you didn't call us initially, so,
Went and searched
not a problem anymore.
for my car. Because I passed my car while driving on a state highway. So I was driving past, I said, wait a minute, I think that's my car. My friend pulled a U-turn, we followed the car, we located it to the thing, then we recalled the cops, and we said, hey, we located the car, here's where it is. Then 2 days later, the cops managed to confirm that the car was there. When the car initially got stolen, we had contacted the front office within 10 minutes, we had contacted the police within 10 minutes, the police didn't show up for an hour and a half, even though we had their face on CCTV. It's fucking useless. It doesn't do shit.
And basically it took like days later for her to actually fucking find it and actually get her car back, basically. And I think she's about to, if I remember, I think I remember her telling about this initially. And I think her car was actually fucked up to the point where she, you know, really couldn't keep it anymore, I think.
Except that it makes you feel like you live in a prison. It's recording you at all times. No actual crimes are stopped by this. It's just surveillance. Endless surveillance. And to borrow a line, once again, from Star Wars Andor, no one's fucking listening! There you go. I added the swear that they couldn't. So, it is a panopticon. An expensive, ugly... Oh, yeah! Oh, there is one other thing. Sorry, I forgot one thing. In this same neighborhood where this theft happened, where my car got stolen, this neighborhood was covered. In fact, Gayfesh, if Gayfesh is here, Gayfesh can tell you just how many security cameras were everywhere in this neighborhood. My old neighborhood was loaded with them. They had the towers that look like they're from a prison yard that have like 4 cameras pointing in different directions.
My lord.
Everywhere. But you know what else they had? They also had a PA system. And you want to know what they used the PA system for? If you were out walking at night and they thought you looked suspicious, which we all know what that's code for. If you were out walking at night, sometimes some chucklefuck sitting in his van up by the front office would get on the PA system and go, we have a suspicious person. Please evacuate the premises. Please evacuate the premises. So you would be sitting in your home and you would hear a fucking PA come on like you live.
Dude, what type of fucking neighborhood is this? Like, Jesus Christ. Like, is Washington that fucking bad sometimes in some places? Like, oh my god. I don't even think in Portland we have anything like this. Like, there's some, like, yuppie-ass fucking neighborhoods and shit, and some, like, bougie neighborhoods that, you know, have some of these, like, security camp things that she talks about, but, like, the PA shit and everything. God damn, bro. Like, what type of fucking neighborhood is this, and how is that legal? Because, what the fuck? But don't do that shit. Yeah, like, I understand, like, a neighborhood watch and, like, you know, some basic, you know, neighborhood security and shit. I can understand that. Like, I mean, but yeah, what she's describing, though, this is insane. Like, it's just, yeah, it basically is just like, they're trying to build a prison, they're trying to build a prison, they're trying to build a prison for you and me. I mean, basically, it is like that Sode song, System of a Down song, basically. I mean, it's just like, it is like, essentially, like, living in a fucking prison that's just like, you know, open-fenced, essentially. It's just like, what the fuck? Like, I mean, I honestly, I would not feel safe, you know, living in a neighborhood like that, personally. I feel more safe living in this neighborhood when we don't have, like, when we don't even really have a neighborhood watch or anything like that. Right-wing bullshit that used to harass my... Yeah, I mean, like I said, I can understand the concept of, like, you know, like a, like a neighborhood, you know, like watch, so to speak. But yeah, in America, that obviously is just more or less used to just harass minorities or just harass people that might be homeless or just might be, you know, kids, you know, late at night and shit. Because honestly, there's been plenty of times where the neighborhood watch, you know, like when me and my friend Harley were, like, hanging out like 3 in the fucking morning in the neighborhood and shit, where you get the cops called on us for no fucking reason besides just, oh, we're just hanging out. So, I mean, sometimes even a, you know, Metal T will, you know, be, like, you know, hanging out with us some nights, so he can attest to it, too. It's just like, yeah, so, yeah, like, in America, I don't like it, you know, and I honestly would hope to see, you know, difference of, like, what that looks like. Because it's just shitty. Like, at least of how, like, so many suburbanites and nibby fucks use it and shit. Because I get in the sense of, like, like my street, for example, like, we kind of have a sense of a quote watch that, you know, we kind of look out for each other, basically. That's kind of, like, what I mean by that, really. It's like, you know, if I notice, like, you know, one of my neighbors might have some shit, getting fucked with them, you know, or some shit, or I know maybe some stuff got missing from their place, I'm like, you know, hey, do you know, want me to kind of keep an eye on stuff since I'm, like, you know, just down the road from you a little bit, and obviously, like, right by the intersection. You know, and if I notice something, yeah, I'll, you know, step in or some shit. Luckily, I mean, like I said, nothing around here ever happens, so it never really needs to be the case. But, I mean, it's just more or less just about, like, you know, just kind of looking out for each other, basically, you know, and just, like, knowing your community and being involved with them and shit. And a part of that, just, like, you know, making sure people are alright and safe and shit, and just, like, you know, things all good. You know, if something happens, you know, it's like, that doesn't mean, at least in my mind, that doesn't mean, you know, every random person you think is suspicious on the street, you know, is going to be, like, doing some shit, you know, because likelihood that's not the case, and chances are it's probably just some homeless person looking for, like, cans and stuff like that, like, you know, it's just whatever.
Penitentiary. Literally maddening, literally driving yourself insane for nothing.
I mean, honestly, just as an anecdote, there's been times where I will wake up in the middle of the night, or, you know, maybe, like, before I go to bed, I'll let Zukov out, and every now and then I'll see some dude, you know, going out outside, you know, on Wednesday nights, checking the recycling, you know, for different cans and stuff like that. And honestly, it's like this. It's been like the same guy for like weeks now and stuff. And overall, I think everyone's kind of, you know, get that he's not, like, you know, harming anybody or anything. So no one really gives that much of a shit, at least mostly. And I've noticed him, and he's actually pretty reclusive. Like, my dog walked up to me, he was like, "Oh shit, is he okay?" And he actually was kind of scared. I'm like, "Don't worry, he's super friendly." He's like, "Okay, I didn't want him attacking me or nothing." It's like, it's all good. You're just collecting cans and stuff, I'm assuming. It's like, yeah, this is what I'm doing. Is that okay or whatever? I'm just like, I mean, as long as you're, you know, just being quick about it, I don't think anyone's gonna mind. I think you'll be okay. You know, as long as that's all you're doing, I don't care. That's what I told him, and he's like, okay. And, you know, never had any issues. So it's like, and that's kind of like, you know, at least in my mind, what, you know, a neighborhood watch is just, you know, just kind of keeping tabs on shit, you know? I mean, that doesn't mean, like, you know, being like, what the fuck you doing? You know, it's just, I mean, it's just, because that's not a watch. That's just being fucking paranoid. It's not a healthy way of just, like, you know, keeping tabs of your neighborhood and shit and, you know, being involved with your community and watching over it. Like, to me, like a, you know, like a neighborhood watch, to me, it's like, it's more than just, like, some sense of security. It's just being involved with your community and, you know, just keep tabs of your neighborhood and just, you know, seeing how people are doing and stuff. Because still your neighbors and shit. And honestly, especially, you know, with how, like, disconnected, you know, people kind of are in a sense. You know, it's just like, I mean, I think there is a sense of importance of at least, you know, trying to get a little bit more involved locally in, you know, the neighborhood sense. And just, you know, even if it means just kind of casually talking with people and, you know, just kind of seeing, you know, just different, you know, like people that might be, you know, in your neighborhood, just being like, hey, what's up? You know, just like, how you doing? I see you, you know, walk here up and down all the time, you know, it's like, do you live around here or some shit? And, you know, just like, and, you know, just like basic conversation stuff, you know. Not necessarily post neighborhood watches if there's a legitimate crime problem like my old neighborhood, but there's a massive problem, paranoia. Absolutely, yeah. And yeah, and honestly, there, you know, can be legit, like, you know, theft and shit like that. And honestly, sadly, Portland has, you know, at least in Portland, has a lot of problems with that. And I can get, you know, having to watch, you know, at least to a degree, you know, to look at people that might legitimately doing crime and stuff. Luckily around here, that's not as nowhere near as much as the case. I mean, there's like some petty theft that happens occasionally and shit, but, you know, like I said, in my little neck of the woods, you know, with my little chunk of the neighborhood, you know, we're kind of like out of the way of like all the high traffic shit, so, you know, we never really see anything besides that dude that will collect cans on Wednesday and shit, like I mentioned.
Windows got bashed out at that neighborhood all the time, and they never caught a single person. Cars got stolen from in that neighborhood, never caught a single person. They never prevented a single fucking crime. But they got to yell at random people at night and induce a state of panic and terror at all times. They got to ruin
and paranoia
the landscape and make everything look like a horrible fucking prison yard. Yeah, literally, Vermin. That's what I was just telling you. I was just talking about that. Like how they didn't do anything. The camera footage, we had their face on camera, and it didn't do anything. Those people, to my knowledge, never got arrested. The car was abandoned after being trashed. I told this story before. The car got abandoned, and it was found at the place that I told the police that it was at. I found the car, I told the police, and then the police went and recovered it after it was fucking trashed. It's terrible. They're fucking trash. Okay? Listen, they're designed, they have the exact same use as this shit that we just watched. This fucking, psycho, riot car. Can you imagine? Okay, I want you to think for a second. Can you imagine? You're sitting in your car, you know, maybe you're eating some McDonald's or whatever, and your buddy comes up to knock on the window, and you go to roll down the window and you accidentally press the pepper spray, and you just blasted your friend in the eyes while you're just eating your burger, and but you can't see out because the windows are tinted, and you couldn't find the right button because it was too dark, and there's 900 different lethal weapons attached to your buttons in your car. Actually, it's just genuinely insane.
It really is. Needs to be a balance. Communities should have a right to protect themselves, prevent home invasion, self-theft, while it's not being the type of people who fantasize about someone breaking in. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, because, you know, I agree with that. Yeah, because, you know, like, if, for example, if I saw, like, one of my neighbor's cars, you know, getting broken in and shit, like, I'm gonna defend their, you know, their stuff if they aren't awake to notice it, and I happen to be. You know, and that's like a part of, you know, kind of broadly, you know, what I was kind of mentioning earlier about kind of like keeping tabs of, you know, the neighbors and shit. Because, yeah, I don't want my neighbors getting fucked and, you know, having their shit stolen and stuff like that, you know, just as much as I wouldn't want my shit, you know, jacked or whatever, you know. So, yeah, like, I mean, you know, there definitely absolutely should be a balance about that. For that to work here, though. I do agree with that, sadly. I mean, you know, because let's say, you know, hypothetically, like, there's somebody that's trying to break into my neighbor's car, like, right across the street from me. Like, I mean, do I have a gun? Sure. Yeah, I do. Would that be my first thing I'm going to grab? No. The first thing I'm going to grab is probably, like, a tire iron or, like, a piece of wood or some shit or, like, a hammer. Like, that's the first thing I'm going to grab, and then I can just, like, kneecap him. You know, or bonk him on the head and be like, the fuck you doing? You know, and it's like, I mean, at that, it's like, there's a better means to deal with that, you know? And I got zip ties, so, you know, I could do a citizen's arrest and just zip tie him and be like, hey, cops, I found one of my, you know, neighbor's car being broken into, detained a person, you want to come pick them up. You know, it's just like, oh, you know, like, fuck. I mean, there's a lot more, you know, it's like, even me, who has a firearm and shit, there's, like, that would not be the first fucking thing I go to, because there's plenty of other options to deal with a situation like that. There just is. I mean, because there's, you know, like, you know, Carl was saying, there's a balance to this type of shit. You don't have to be a paranoid, trigger-happy fuck, you know, to, you know, consider those type of things. I have a good reason to support the right to one's own minorities continuing themselves for neo-Nazis breaking into their homes. Yeah. Because unfortunately, yeah, like Mornak is saying, you know, we live in a very violent country, and unfortunately, neo-Nazis in the far right and shit tend to be very fucking violent. I'm not. But, you know, like, I don't want those motherfuckers, you know, trying to fuck with my shit, you know, but at the same time, I don't really want anyone fucking with my shit, you know, but it's just like, you know, like I said, you know, I would definitely, you know, not fucking, you know, like, go to, like, some boomstick as my first option, because there really just isn't a need for that, at least for me. Unless, like I said, some neo-Nazis decide to show up, then I'm like, nope, 762 is gonna be my friend today. You know, but, you know, if it's like some person trying to, like, hotwire my fucking neighbor's car and shit, I'm just grabbing a hammer, I'm gonna knock him out. And be like, get the fuck out of here, and I don't want to see you again. Because then, you know, my birdshot might be your, might not be your friend. Home defense and neighbor are two completely different things. I mean, yeah, but I wouldn't necessarily say that they're, like, absolutely exclusive from each other. Because, like, I mean, you know, you can potentially have, like, a home invasion from, like, somebody, but one of your neighbors notice and comes in, you know, to help out and shit, you know, so I wouldn't necessarily say they're absolutely exclusive from each other, but, yeah. I mean, they are separate things, though, either way. Everyone that thinks that way just purposes violence, so justice, warrior, and crime still violence, sadly. Yeah. I mean, I'd say that, you know, yeah, like, I mean, at least for me, it's like, if someone's, like, you know, use violence against one of my neighbors, like, you know, at least, you know, to defend them, like, there's a sense of, like, yeah, it's going to be kind of perpetuated, but, you know, like, to me, it's, like, there is, like, a sense of, you know, use of violence as a way of de-escalation to, you know, quell, you know, a form of violence, and not be, you know, the offensive aggressor when it comes to the use of it. I mean, that's why there's, you know, the form of self-defense, or, like, you know, stepping in or to break up a fight and shit like that. And again, there's different ways to deal with that. You don't have to go to, like, the most absolute, like, violent form, you know, to deal with this type of shit. Like I said, you know, it's like, you could just use your bare hands. Like, if you see, you know, because honestly, like, if I see someone, like, leaning into a car or some shit, I could just grab my hand and just, like, headlock them and be like, the fuck you doing? And knock them to the ground and, you know, just headlock them and pin them to the ground and be like, what the fuck you doing, buddy? You know, it's like, I don't even have to use any tools necessarily. I probably would have at least something blunt, you know, just in case, but nonetheless. You have a massive gun violence problem. I wouldn't necessarily, well, definitely, for sure, yes, but I think, you know, just in this country, we have just kind of a sense of, like, weird violence worship in this country. Well, I mean, just in general. Not just with gun violence, but just with violence. Threaten me a good time, I'd probably live Finland, but Finnish would be difficult to learn. Well, they also allow firearm ownership in Finland, too, by the way, just to let you know. But they're also far more sane about it. They're reasonable with it. And honestly, I would love to go, you know, live in Finland, because, I mean, I would be able to own them if I were to be a citizen there, because I would go join their, like, competition shooting and stuff like that. And, you know, you can own firearms if you're a part of, like, one of those associations or one of those groups and stuff, and, yeah. And honestly, there's, like, some cool competitions, you know, from, like, some of, like, the Norwegian, or, like, some of the European competition shooting. It is, like, you know, like, it's pretty cool, like, because, you know, like, it just shows that they can have, you know, the same amount of, like, you know, like, types of weapons, you know, that they can have, but, like, that we could have potentially, but they just are so much fucking reasonable about it. Pick another country, I don't care. Wait, what? Wait, hold on, what was it? I don't know, take a pick, Finland. Well, I mean, it's just because, like I said, it is, like, because they're sane, and they're, reasonable when it comes to their policies on, firearms shit. But also because they, the government actually gives a fuck about their people, too. Universal health care, proper education, and actually, reasonable social security, standards of social security and welfare that's given to their people and their populace. And it's just like, that's the reason why, there's not, partially not as much violence, because there's not as much poverty and better education, better opportunities. Finland has about 1/4 of gun ownership rate in the US. That's a pretty huge difference. That is a big difference. But then again, they're a very small population too. But nonetheless, I mean, it doesn't really matter that much to me. Like because I don't like guns. I mean, I think they're fun and stuff, but it's not like that big of a deal to me. I don't even necessarily have the guy brought up so much. I mean, I guess I know. She's okay, Norway. I mean, Norway too. I mean, they were the same way. They give a shit about the people. They actually have standards that where they give some options, prosperity, and there's, I mean, shit. Micronesia, probably not as much. Carl did cocaine, Putin back during the KGB days. Yep. Oh, what's up, Venom? You slept all day, literally. Damn. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we all did. I woke up right at 2 today. I was just like, damn. But it's some people shouldn't want to happen. You shouldn't fantasize about it. Oh yeah, absolutely. Definitely not. Because honestly, it's just I mean, I can understand maybe being hey, being hey, let's, see about, what would be, different positions of, how I would approach, where someone would be in a home invasion situation. Let's say they're in that room and I'm in this room, it's I can understand being hey, trying to, understand, your house and making sure that you know what, the weak points, stuff like that are and stuff. I think that's there's a level of, like I said, when it comes to, I think, broadly training and responsibility when it comes to the firearms ship that, can play a role. But it's just once it becomes oh yeah, I just cannot wait until this happens one day. I train every day for this possibility to happen. It's just okay, you're insane. It's that, I mean, frankly, it's probably a good argument to probably maybe not have one if you're being that, fucking fetishistic about it. Because there's a difference between, firearm training and, when it comes to that type of stuff, versus, being a weird gun fetishist and an amosexual fantasizer about it. I do think there is, a difference in my mind. Because I think there's, there can be, because honestly there was for a while, a healthy form of gun culture where, there's a strong emphasis on safety, responsibility, and proper firearm ownership. And honestly, plenty of countries have that. And we did for a while. I mean, fuck, when the NRA first was established, in its very early days back in the way, way in the old yonder and back in the time, they were, essentially formed as, a, marksman's club primarily to, encourage, safe, responsible gun ownership and gun training, and actually train people and, to how to safely and operate firearms and stuff. They're not like that anymore, obviously. That changed around, the 70s, I think. But, basically, anytime before the 70s, they were a little bit different than what they are now. Obviously, they're just a pro-gun lobby at this point. But, when they weren't as a big thing, they were a little different. But now, they're, like I said, they're just a pro-gun lobby piece of shit organization that doesn't need support anymore. Franceland would be based with their union culture. Dude, yes. Canada would be pretty cool. I hear they're have good beer and marijuana. That's what I've heard. Nepal would be too cold for me. Yeah, and also it's way up in the mountains. Carl's officially a twink femboy. Nice announcement, Venom. Been to Switzerland, fire machine guns there. It's an amazing place. Beautiful, clean, safe, very polite. I'd love to go to Switzerland someday. And yeah, Switzerland does love their guns. If anyone wants to see, I'll show them. Dude, honestly, low key though, fucking adorable. I'm just gonna say it. Just gonna say it right now. You can't stop me. Can't stop me from saying it. Nothing you can do about it either. It's just nothing you can do about it. France's base unions and what? Thank you, Ragnar. You're welcome. A lot of random little things, to be honest, too, man. This week's trying to go a little more masculine. Wait, metal T noses intensify. It's French for secularism. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that, so. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just going to look at, like, that and just be like, yep, that's a word. It's a French one, but it's indeed a word. Am I going to try to say it? No, but it is indeed a word. Because I feel like if I try to say that, I'm just going to horribly butcher it, and I'm just going to be made fun of, and I really don't want that. Let's do something called Brazilian Blowout, which is a treatment product that makes it voluptuous. Voluptuous. I would totally learn French if they would let me in France land also. I mean, considering your line of work, they probably would. I'm here to suck dick, kick ass, and all that ass. You know what? You're reminding me of this song, Venom. Let me find it. Let me find it for you now, Sonny. I know Stefano knows it.
You alright, man?
I love the song.
More feeling, buddy.
Bring it over there.
Friday night, I just got home from work. My boss, man, he's such a jerk. So after work, I went
And then to his house, ate his wife's pussy, and I kicked his ass. Pussy. Hey, kicking ass. Beating pussy and kicking ass.
beating pussy.
It's probably 17 or 16, those pictures.
Pussy kicking ass. That's what I do.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't lie. I think my 16, 17-year-old self would probably think you were a chick and probably try to go out with you. And then you would trap me, and then I would probably do it anyway.
Monday morning, I got laid on.
So I can celebrate with some alcohol. I'm showing them to the velvet line. See the young girl's bush, and it says breakfast time. You been the nuts and the clever shit, you know. No one treated her, she said if you want a job, I said that's okay, and then hey, bullshit. You had a weird dream. You had a new apartment, and this dude kept banging on your door until you bought a vacuum cleaner. You had a very aggressive salesman, basically. Pussy in the morning, pussy in the night. Put it on, pussy on, pussy into a fight. Just alright, I was feeling pretty brave, like walking down to honky tonk on Broadway. See, young girl, looking at me, so I packed her face and I paid the fee. I took a skirt and knew something was wrong. This girl's be a pussy, but this girl had a dong. Ooh, I was bored, so I paid a fee. And I sucked his dick and I kicked her ass. Sucking dick and kicking 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 ass. Eating pussy, sucking dick, and kicking ass. This is a country version of Colt 45. Nah, I think that would be, I feel like that would probably be, what's the song? I like smoking pot a lot. I feel like that would probably be it. I feel like, because, I mean, there's a lot of marijuana references in that, so it's like, I mean, I like smoking pot a lot, you know, it's definitely a little bit more, you know, comparable, I think. Did I industry conventions, I get them to go to all the freebies they had. Wait, what? Text not going yours, just in a slump. Wait, what? Whatever. Maybe they don't have any fabs and fancy like that, so I have switches. I'm also not sure if they have a tech shortage. Well, yeah, I have no idea. So creating extract Delta Ace soda and then proceed to polish off 25, so 50% stock if I remember most of it. Damn. Sound like a night. Sound like a vibe right there if I do say so myself. Some people love men. Some people smoke crack. Some people snort coke. Off of Ricky's ball sack. Let's add them on. Don't get me wrong. The best high there is from a bone. That's right. I love Wheeler Walker Jr., dude. He's so goddamn amazing. I like vaping weed indeed. I like edibles are incredible. I sure love them gummy bears. Them shampoos for my curly hairs. Cannabis lotion on my cock. I like smoking pot a lot.
Some people like pills.
Some like caffeine glue. I like marijuana, but I ain't breaking news. Dan Warnock's gonna flex on Intel by going to Epic Vacation in honor of his laying off. Nice. My most friend wants me to go there in March with her. Wait, where? Turkey's one of my favorite places I've visited, but yes, it has flaws. Oh. Dude, go there. Dude. Dude, go to Turkey for bro. Go do it. I had a bizarre dream last night. I was running away from some guy at work that keeps bugging me with questions. Hey, wait, so he started falling. Oh my god, that's haunting. Dude, that's a nightmare, bro. I'd be willing to date a religious person as long as they weren't. I'm assuming as long as they weren't, you know, conservative or crazy. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily mind it either, but I don't know. I feel like that could potentially be problematic. It just kind of depends on how they are about it, I guess. Tried to hide behind a desk, but he still found me. I finally confronted him about it, and he started crying. Oh my god! Because I'm trying to find a new job. Well, if you get a new one, then just like let them know that you're having a vacation and you will officially start when that vacation's over. There you go, boom. Bam. Turkey's not in the Middle East. And I don't think you're gonna get shot for being American. I also can't take any vacation until I leave at the end of March. Well, that's bullshit. Boo. You can get away with it. You can do something about that. You can say it's a business trip. Turkey's Middle East, but that's fine. Is it? I thought it was Asia Minor. I thought like the Middle East was pretty much like everything south of like Anatolia and like the Asia Minor region and shit like that. Like I thought it. Okay, well, I guess like you know the broader. Yeah, I guess fair enough. Oh, Oh, he's a little ball. Just get a little ball. Turkey's mostly safe, but if you ever want to be aware, that's much rapier than Western countries. Yeah. Well, I mean, luckily you're not a woman like Venom or Mornax, so I think you'd be okay. Yeah. And what if I just find I'm atheist and hang out with a Muslim woman? Turks don't hate Americans, not usually anyway. You could just say that you're friends. But, I mean, well, fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't think you'd be... I mean, you'd be tourists, basically. You'd be American tourists, so I don't know. They probably wouldn't necessarily fuck with you. And yes, it probably does depend. I don't know. I mean, I guess, it would be a whole new ball of wax. Bring him a gigantic horse cock from Bad Dragon to beat them with. Their cats, even strays, are treated like kings because they keep rat population down in Turkey. Well, you're not wrong. Actually, street animals are actually taken care of. They're like basically considered a part of the community in Turkey. So a lot of people genuinely do take care of street dogs, street cats, and treat them like their own. Yeah, you're not wrong. They're one of like the few places that genuinely like have a kind of a cultural positive like view of the like street animals and stuff. They absolutely do. Watch the movie Cat. It's a documentary about street cats. Huh. Several life-size. Oh my god. Hey.
Last couple of years, been good to me. Made a couple of bucks, got a new 3D TV. Bought my old woman a brand new set of tits. Tested them out, and buddy, they're the shit. I'm a rich son bitch, I ain't poor no more. Got a California king, no more sleeping on the floor. Ain't home, no hay, I ain't digging no ditch. I'm pissing gold, I'm a rich son bitch.
So your stepdad wants to go to Israel to visit the Holy Land.
Got a guy named Chuck,
I know,
wipes my ass.
my mom used to be, I don't know if they're still friends anymore, but I know she used to be friends with like this hyper-Christian type who was legitimately kind of crazy, honestly. And she would visit Israel frequently for like different missions and shit like that. It would always show pictures and all this other shit. If you're with young Turkish people, university educated, speak English, live in the city, know a job or public speaking, they don't care if you're an atheist or gay. Yeah. I have a friend who actually went to Israel. What do you think about it? My mom went to law school with a hyper-religious Chinese woman from some mountain village in China. She was probably like I know there's like some Christian cult that is pretty predominant in China. And with like Chinese immigrants as well. I would love to see Israel for tourism. I mean, I just... It's just one of those governments I honestly would visit Iran more than Israel at this point. We like the country, but thought everything being closed on Sunday was weird. He isn't particularly political and is either lib or rad lib, not sure which. Probably just seems like kind of an apolitical lib type, I guess. This is the most secular, culturally secular, gay-friendly country guards millions. It's getting worse in that regard. Yeah, because like more and more, a lot of at least, the more like pro-apartheid, demographic is just like, just like getting more and more like fundamentalists at this point. Why Iran more in Israel? Iran would be more likely to kill you. Well, with like the whole revolution going on in there, I don't know. I could blend in. I think he supports universal healthcare, which is why I says his rad lib. They're absolutely brutal against Palestinians. I'd have to be with Israelis that denounce that shit. Yeah, I honestly would too. Like, I would have to, like, find, like, some weird niche minority of Israelis that denounce that shit. Because I know it's so heavily propagandized into, you know, the local domestic population, at least when it comes to the non-Palestinian side of things, that what that shit is doing is good and justified. And basically at this point they're all saying, like, yeah, at least, you know, some of the, like, you know, governmental heads are like, yeah, we're kind of fascist, we don't give a fuck, what about it? And just, like, you know, being open about it at this point. It's like, I mean, I would have to, like, you know, really, like, kind of look out, kind of keep my eye, you know, kind of keep my ear, you know, at, like, the local bars there or something, and be like, hey, does anyone here, you know, kind of against what's going on around here? But then I would have to, you know, be, you know, keeping my eye out for, like, the Gestapo IDF, you know, because they're gonna doing their fucking patrols. So, I mean, honestly, it'd be really hard to find those type of people there, because chances are you're probably gonna get, you know, some government thugs wandering around, and they're probably, you know, pretty uppity about, you know, people, you know, being critical of them. Because they're going to think you're probably just some Palestinian, you know, loyalist and just probably, you know, beat you or some shit. I mean, they're already willing to shoot journalists and shit like that. I mean, and medics and other people that, you know, are not necessarily Palestinians, you know, that are on, you know, that are supportive of the Palestinian cause and shit. So it's just like, I mean, what would necessarily stop them from that? I mean, I don't trust those motherfuckers. Like, as far as I'm concerned, like, their government are a bunch of fucking thugs and goons. Is it cowardly or clever that can easily fake me a nationalist pile of garbage? I think it fit. I mean, I don't know. It depends. I think it could be a clever way of blending in, but I don't know. Because sometimes, I mean, I suppose keeping tabs is a good way, you know, in blending in and being kind of a social chameleon. It's actually not a bad trait to have necessarily. I wouldn't necessarily consider it cowardly. I mean, I don't know, like, maybe some people think otherwise, but I would say that, you know, for me personally, it's not cowardly. It's more of, like, kind of a clever social chameleon tactic that can legitimately be very useful. There was an incident in Jerusalem where an Arab Orthodox graveyard was desecrated and attacked that caused a lot of issues. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, frankly, because, like, there's always, like, some tension or another, you know, going on over there. Whether there's, like, some gravesite or a bunch of you know, like, a bunch of Palestinians or, like, IDF troops, you know, get rowdy with each other and shit for whatever fucking reason. I mean, there's all sorts of shit. I know there was not that long ago, I think, like, a month back, maybe, there was, like, some sort of, like, shootout where some, I think, potentially Hamas, you know, fighters, maybe. I mean, I would probably take a guess. And they were, like, in the streets and shit, and I saw it because it was on r/combat footage, so I, you know, to be fair, I don't know, like, when it exactly happened. And, like, basically, like, none of the IDF dudes were hurt at all or injured, but, like, all the other shooters were, you know, or the fighters and shit were dead. You know, just, you know, based off the videos and shit, and from my understanding from the reports about it, yeah, that's how it was. And it's just like, I love how they're always like, oh, well, Israel keeps getting attacked, and blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, with what? Like, you know, pea shooters and fucking goddamn rocks and the occasional mortar and, you know, makeshift-ass fucking propane rocket or some shit. Like, give me a break. It's like, you got Iron Dome, like, fucking hyper-modernized military, like, your own fucking weapons manufacturing industry there. Like, I mean, like the Tavor, for example, for fuck's sake. I mean, like the Uzi, you know, for going back a little further and shit. Like, you got your own arms and manufacturing going on there. You unofficially have fucking nukes. Like, fuck off. It's like this being attacked. It's like, bullshit. With the overwhelming military and weapons that they have and shit, and using it against, you know, the Palestinian stuff, they're never being attacked, as far as I'm concerned. You know, at least when it comes to, you know, Palestinians, you know, defending themselves. Like, that's not an assault or offense against them, and it never, like, as far as I'm concerned, like, it will never be considered offensive when that happens, just due to the insane, overwhelming firepower that's, bromped, against them and shit. Bromped? I don't know if that's a word, but I'm making it a damn word. Iron Dome works pretty well. Exactly, they got the Iron Dome, which is an American thing, by the way. We gave them that. We gave them the Iron Dome. I think they have a few of them at this point. It's like they're, like, armed to the fucking teeth. And, like, every Israeli citizen, at least, born and raised citizen, has to be immediately conscripted, man or woman. Civilian target areas. I mean, at least for me personally, no. But, that's honestly kind of, like, the consequence of that type of shit, and I don't like it. Because I don't like war, and I don't like, this type of military conflict, because I'm against that, shit. It'd be the same thing, for the Ukraine war and stuff. It's like, it's a sad, horrible fuck consequence, but I'm still against that shit, and it's fucked. And it shouldn't happen. So, it's just like, I mean, I don't want that to be the case, and I wish they didn't attack those things, but, and I just wish that wasn't the case. But, it's just like Palestinian homes get bulldozed endlessly, pretty much like every week, pretty much. So, I mean, Israelis don't really do too much different, at least the Israeli government. If it prevents organizations that Palestinians should be attacked, the IDF government as civilians. I agree, absolutely. I mean, I get why, it's like, trying to, especially like prioritizing civilian target areas and shit, make sure that that's all protected, absolutely. Because those should not be targeted. And if things happen to be, going that way when it comes to, like, explosives or weapons and shit, yeah, you want to have, like, some, and a defense against that shit in civilian areas, for sure. Yeah, so, I mean, I just, because, like I said, especially when it comes to, like, military or, like, war-style conflicts, it's just, whether it's, like, apartheid or outright war and shit, it's just a sad consequence that just happens with the shit, whether it's, even if you try to prevent it as much as possible. Because I don't want it to happen. I hate that shit does fucking happen, because, I mean, civilians are never, at fault for what their fucking government, well, yeah, it's like, at least when it comes to just the inherent being just born and raised on that fucking ball of rock or whatever, they're not at fault for, what their, government does. I mean, even if they're like even if they are a supporter and loyal to their government and shit, it's just like, they're still not inherently at fault. They've been, kind of born and raised in that type of brainwash, indoctrination and that type of propaganda to believe that bullshit, jingoistic, patriotic nonsense. So it's just like, it's not this, even then, it's still not inherently their fault. I suppose indirectly, but not directly. More action moves, sorry. Why? Wait, it's justification bomb. Wait, what? As far as civilians are supporting, alright, should be aware that makes an impossible target. Biological people in Hiroshima and Nagasaki expect to get bombs supporting the Empire. Yeah, dude, yeah, that's not good sound logic. Japan would have been much worse bloodbath. I mean, do you really truly know that, though? Because there's already a work in place to do a blockade of the entire islands, and there was basically no Air Force left, so there wasn't really that much of a massive threat, when it comes to, kamikaze attacks. And also a lot of their industry was just so ramshackled that, like, we could have just, in a sense, I guess, by proxy, starved them out. And land invasion by the Soviets was inevitable. Well, that would have been their consequence, not ours. At least, for the U.S. government, meaning ours, and theirs, meaning the Soviets. But either way, if they want to do that, that's their problem, not ours. We could blockade that shit. We don't have to nuke them. We'll just blockade that type of shit. I mean, it's just like, honestly, there's smarter military strategies. If you think, because honestly, instead of, wasting potential resources, but outside of blockading, if you know that you have one of, like, at least at worst, enemy of my enemy is my friend, and at best, an actual legit ally, in the war, like, and they're willing to, take a cost of the resources to invade, Japan, let them. Obviously, they're commies, so it's the enemy of my enemy is my friend when it comes to, the U.S. logic with this case. So that's why, they rapid-fired with it and dropped the nukes. But still, it's like, I mean, frankly, there's other options that could have potentially been done. But for terrorizing us, well, it was a military treaty. I mean, it wasn't necessarily just a terrorizing; it was a military strategic attack. And it wasn't just Pearl Harbor that was attacked that day. There was Guam, Wake Island. It wasn't just that, it was a multi-pronged attack. And it was meant to specifically target military installations, which predominantly it did. But civilian targets were, inevitably were going to be hit with this. And of course it was. And I mean, it was because they killed Plums. That's why I said I just said that, like, civilian targets, especially when it came to the attack on Hawaii and Pearl Harbor, there were civilians that were killed, and there were civilian targets that were hit. But like I said, it wasn't just Pearl Harbor and Hawaii that was attacked that day, or the few days leading up to that as well. Like I think it was like Wake Island and Guam, I think, were attacked within like 24 hours after Pearl Harbor, and then there was like a few others that were a few other islands that we had that were immediately attacked and taken over shortly right after. And it was because of their treaty that they had with Germany and Italy, and there was also a little bit of inter-struggle politics going on, even on how to aggress against America. Because Yamamoto, he actually spent time in America and actually studied abroad at like universities here, and he understood like a little bit about the U.S. and he was actually very critical and criticizing about like the whole preemptive strike idea. It's like you don't want to do this. We should continue the focus of China and just continue our main offensive and our operations there instead of attacking the beast, like and awaken the giant. It's like, because he called us the sleeping giant, and he thought that the attack of Pearl Harbor would awaken that and be the inevitable defeat of Japan, and he kind of saw that and foreshadowed it a little bit, and he was right. I mean, honestly, he was. He was actually, kind of one of the few, like generals in Japan that I actually genuinely kind of respect a little bit, because he kind of foreshadowed a lot of what the fuck was going to happen. Like, legitimately, he was actually a very smart guy. So, it's just like, I mean, it's just like, so overall, like, there was, even, in Japan, there was a little bit of, like, conflict of how to even go about, attacking America, because for Yamamoto's case, he wanted to wait. He wanted to kind of focus on Japan and then eventually be like, hey, then we'll go after once we are able to, focus a lot of our resources there. But, Hirohito and a lot of, the other Japanese naval command especially were a lot more adamant about doing it. And of course, loyal to the emperor, Yamamoto went with it. You can be critical and maybe, have a back and forth and conversation about a strategy, but if he decrees what you're going to do, you follow it. I mean, it was kind of part of the culture, at the time, so. And the war early, didn't it? Sure. But the war was practically over at that point anyway. It was just a matter of when it officially ended. Right? I mean, by the time it was like, April, or like by the time it was like March, most people saw the war already going to end. Even in Germany, like some soldiers were just like, some even generals are like, the war's already over. Like, I mean, we're just fucking just prolonging this shit. I mean, like, I forgot his name, but I think it was like the 9th Army, I believe, or the 11th. But they actually did like one last little counteroffensive east of Berlin, in like Berlin on the eastern front, so like near Silo and shit like that. Basically as a way to make a corridor, so like I think it was the 9th Army and like a lot of civilians in Germany can flee to cross the Elbe River in the west. And basically because it was basically a last-ditch effort to get the rest of the soldiers that are willing to just defect and flee and surrender, and pretty much anybody who wanted to do that, to go leave. And basically a lot of, the counteroffensive was basically just to prolong the inevitable Soviet onslaught that's, going to continuously, endlessly, come over eventually. It was just a way to kind of halt that, at least just long enough to get, the rest of the army troops and a lot of the rest of the army command forces that were in Berlin and that were along that front to just fucking dip and just leave and just surrender to the West. Because, you know, a lot of Germans heard very bad tales about what Soviets were doing to them, you know, when it came to being prisoners. So they didn't want to be prisoners with the East necessarily. They wanted to be prisoners with like the US and the Brits. So that's why they, you know, there was a major corridor that was established, you know, to have a massive surrendering, like, you know, defection, you know, to the West. Which in a way definitely, you know, helped, you know, end the war quicker, I would argue, at least in Europe. Because, I mean, if you basically force all those civilians and soldiers, I mean, there still were plenty of them that were in Berlin still. You know, because, you know, there was definitely still some loyalists or some people that just had this, like, denial about it. And, you know, or at least just willing to, you know, hopefully maybe hold out, you know, and just, you know, like, maybe convince their friends or something like that or some shit. I mean, there's, you know, I at that point, I don't know what the fuck is going on in people's minds. But, like, you know, there's, like, I know there was definitely, like, a sense, you know, at that point of just trying to get as many people towards the West as possible. And unfortunately, you know, I guess there can be a debate if that made a war quicker or not, at least in the West, but I'd probably say it did. Because if you had way more of those type of people there holding out, I mean, the street-to-street fighting that would be happening in Berlin and all these other, you know, cities and shit on the, you know, eastern side of Germany and shit, like, it'd be even more bloodier and shit. Berlin would probably look like another Stalingrad, probably. Watch Man in the High Castle. I mean, read the book. The book's better. He was preparing to surrender on national radio there. There was literally just trying to break into the city to stop him from doing so. And funny enough, he actually, if you hear his surrender speech, because you can find it on YouTube, he doesn't actually outright necessarily say an official surrender. He words it cleverly enough to not necessarily say that they surrendered, because he, you know, there was a strong sense in the culture that surrendering you to the enemy brought shame and dishonor. So he kind of worded it in a way that didn't necessarily make it sound like they were surrendering, even though they were. If we hadn't dropped, then Japan would have split into Soviets and American like Germany. Okay, so, I mean, that probably would have maybe end up being, you know, reunification later down the line like Germany did. I mean, who knows what that would have looked like. Consistency and principle. There's a lot of hypocrites, potential history heroes who just address them, but not the nukes. You can't tell me you want Japan like North Korea. Okay, whatever, Venom. So everyone will demonize the RAF for addressing, but justify nuking. Yeah. At least I hope I'm being consistent. I'm trying. I'm trying like the good boy that I am. I'm just being utilitarian practical. I don't want Japanese to die. Well, yeah, me neither. But I guess you can't really change that at this point. Because that happened, you know, goddamn, like fucking 80, well, damn near almost 80 years ago, now you think about it. Jesus. God damn it. World's complicated. It sadly is. It's like, I mean, it's like, it's so weird. Like, because war's in a way simple. It's like, yeah, defeat your enemy. Simple, right? But at the same time, it is just complicated as fuck. Because of all the different, you know, strategies, tactics, tech, ethical, moral qualms. How far do you go? How much do you, you know, like, like kind of like, you know, resist on pulling the trigger, so to speak, you know, choosing your battles and when not to, you know, choose your battles type of shit, you know, like it gets more complicated than people realize. Gazing over your land, calculating best so they can own it. I think that's being a little too simplistic. That's one part of it. From my understanding, didn't they copy the M1? Like, they had, like, a prototype that they were working on that was similar to the M1. And yeah, the whole Army-Navy issue was, it, like, that shit was probably, honestly, this biggest ultimate downfall. And the fact that, yeah, they have pretty shitty tanks. But the Army Ministry of Ordnance was very conservative-minded. Of course. At this time, people are cheering the potential German tanks rolling to war again. Wait, what? Wait, even your stepdad said, like, German tanks rolling to war again? Why do I feel like that's a dog whistle? That just sounds like a really major dog whistle. You know, German tanks rolling to war, World War II, you know, like Panzers, like the Blitzkrieg tactics with the tanks, and yeah, I mean, yeah. I feel like that's a dog whistle if I've ever heard one. Even though he basically is one. I mean, I feel like he's partly in denial about that. Then 88, I mean, come on. Did they really send 88? Oh, dude, oh my god. I mean, like, for real. And why do we have to try to one-up Germany? Like, it's like, is Germany sent tanks, and then America's like, oh, let's send some. Oh, we're gonna one-up you. It's like, fuck, can we not? Can we not make this like some game on who's gonna send more shit to this fucking place? Like, fuck's sake. It's becoming like a game now for like the government. It's like, oh, you send like, you know, 88 tanks, well, we're gonna send 89. It's like, oh yeah, well, we're gonna send 90. Oh yeah, well, we're gonna send 100. Oh yeah. It's like, can we not? Poland wants to give Ukraine aircraft, but is waiting for the USA to send some first. Poland's like, your move, America. You send planes first. You get the backlash first. We'll take the, we'll take some of the side lash and not get it as bad. Bad himself just script right then. No, you won't. Oh my god. Just good lord. It's just Venom something. Oh my god. This should just send him to Poland, which will then send them. Just, yeah, add a middleman to it. We'll have a middleman Poland, you know, hook him up. Yeah. Oh my god. War's a racket. Jesus Christ. Smealy Butler, why must he be based? Why are you based? of course, aliens have been brought up. And of course, Venom is the one to do it. Why is it always gotta be the aliens? Always. I just want to make sure you understand that I think Putlo's policies in Europe will bring no benefit to human rights at all. Well, yeah, definitely not. Nothing like some good old imperialism, spice up the communists and against the feminists. No guilt and no Geneva Convention. You realize those will still be, you know, enacted. Like, we still would have to abide by that, right? Oh my god. I'm not getting into it. I'm not. Nope. Not doing it. Not doing it. Not doing it tonight. Not doing it tonight. I'm not. I don't. Nope. No, I'm not opening that can of worms. Only way fight him. Stop. I swear to God, when I go down there and you start talking about fucking aliens, I'm gonna slap you. I'm not even kidding. I'm gonna slap the shit out of you. Like, no irony at all. No, it's not. It's illegal for humans to be using that in an act of war. It doesn't matter, like, who the fuck you're using it against. Oh my god. Like, do you not understand what the, like, international law is about? Like, it's, like, we still have to abide by that. No, not just on humans. Like, we have international law when it comes to those type of, you know, uses of warfare, because that affects more than just humans. It affects the environment and other animals and shit. Like, there's laws against just, like, you know, killing, you know, other forms of life and law and shit. Like, if you, like, you know, find a farm and there's a bunch of cows, you can't just slaughter all of them. It doesn't say anything about other alien life. Yeah, it's called amending those things. And so the oh my fucking god, I'm not, I can't. Oh my god. I thought you wanted to be Mr. Consistent over here. You have no rights. You have no right. Never mind. Just want to slap you. Oh my god. Mornax just woke scolded you. Mornax, go woke scold Venom. Don't woke scold Carl. Like, what he's doing, like, what he said, Indian reservation. Oh, you know what? Yeah, sure. That's benign. I think you got someone else to woke scold a little more than him. Like, I'm trying to woke scold here, but I just don't have the strength and energy for it. To give them rights. Yeah, have you heard of immutable rights? Like, I'm pretty sure any sentient life form would have immutable rights. Like, oh my god, no. I can't. You're really tempting me on one of these goddamn Trulies, and I only wanted one of those fucking things tonight. Like, I already had my one for the night. You're really tempting me for another one. Like, don't stop. What? God, why are we back on the aliens? United Earth Government. There's no such thing. That will never exist. Oh my fucking god. As it stands now, even if aliens existed, Terra Invicta, you know, should fucking tell you that. There would never be a United Earth. Oh my god. I mean, come on now. I mean, not like, you know, just on the virtue of aliens. It's not, oh my god, never mind. Jesus Christ, dude. Lord have mercy. Just start a podcast with... Dude, that would have to be on BitChute or DLive, dude. Didn't give it to it's United Earth after the aliens are gone. I've never gone that far though. Yeah, because the aliens are better, and guess what? Like, you can have a United Earth with aliens there. So, man. Finds out I used to be one. I don't think, dude, I don't think you would be in danger if you found out you used to be. I think he knows that you used to be. I think, if anything, he would be like, good, you got out of it. Like, if anything, he'd probably, like, you know, venerate you for it. Oh my god, protect you from the big bad metal T. So disturbing. Yeah, dude, I'm not, yeah. This honestly is why I don't exactly get to, you know, like, I don't like hang out with him that much. I still do, but, like, I mean, he's definitely got to work on some of that shit, honestly, like, seriously. Like, yeah. Because it's like one thing to be like vehemently opposed to an ideology or like a religions and shit, but like there's, you know, another level where it's just like you're basically, you know, just taking it in total absolute and just being like, nah, fuck that. Because of X, Y, or Z, I deem them worthy of such. And it's like, that's not good. Because nothing is absolute. I mean, it's like humanity and people are way more fucking complicated than just like, you know, being black and white. It's all known life. No, it's not. I'd argue, yeah, goddamn orangutans are superior to us because they're a lot more chill and a lot more peaceful. I mean, it's like I'm still, you know, for united humanity, but that doesn't make it superior by any fucking metric. Also in building cities. That has nothing to do with superiority or not. Like, you realize that our own hubris, you know, could wipe us out and we would have been like one of the more shorter lived, you know, animals to be on this planet, right? There's been animals that have lived and survived way fucking longer for millions of years, longer than we have as a species on this planet. And there's a lot of variables that can wipe us out, including ourselves, just as much as, you know, for those animals, outside of their own self, unless they, like, starve themselves out, you know, due to, you know, overpopulation or something. You know, or, like, some disease or something like that. We're an apex species. Just on the virtue that we have an intelligent mind, you know, and have thumbs. Because of evolution. We're a byproduct of our evolution. The goal of life is propagating itself, turning inorganic matter into biomass. Diatoms, bacteria haven't been the most successful in that regard. Yeah. Like, you do realize there's been viruses and bacterias and shit like that that have nearly wiped us out, right? And, you know, an ice age, too, that nearly wiped us out. There's been times where humanity's nearly been wiped out. Like, you're fragile. We're a very weak, fragile species. As much as, you know, we are, you know, an apex and very malleable and able to adapt. Because the reason why we're so adaptable is because of how fragile we are. Because, again, you know, our intelligence and things like this are a byproduct of our evolution because of our fragility. To make a mortality serum for humans, which are never going to be available for anyone like us. It's only going to be available for, like, the top 0.001%, let alone the top 1%. Like, only certain select few people ever are going to get that. And bring them along. Siptar is considered a cyborg by the medical community for having a pacemaker, and I overheard him this doctor saying so. I mean, not technically. You would have to, like, have a lot more fucking shit going on. I've got Matrix on the brain. I rewatched it tonight with my Muslim friend. Nice. Why didn't I use magnets? Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Well, the Minecraft. Oh, Jesus Christ. This guy's from All Spice. Just be prepared. Looked it up afterwards. Pacemakers considered augmentation. Huh. Well, huh. I'm just letting you know before what? Dude, I think, like, Stony and Venom are just, like, really emphasizing and implying that you need to go smash. I think they're just trying to say that you go smash, bro. Oh my god, dude. They're like, they see that you have an opportunity to smash, and they're, like, trying to egg you on so hard, dude. By the idea of a black girl and me. I mean, I don't think there's nothing wrong, you know, being fascinated by that. I mean, I think, honestly, I mean, you know, it's just like, I don't know, I don't really think that's a bad thing. To have sex. I don't know. I don't necessarily think that's, like, necessarily a bad thing. You never had the experience, and, you know, so it's just like, hey, you know, why not? I mean, I don't know, I've thought about it too, and I don't know, it'd be nice, I think, it'd be cool. I met plenty of black chicks that are really awesome, honestly, really cool, and pretty dope to hang out with and shit, so I don't know, you know. Sex is the ultimate bonder, scientifically, every time you bang, you bond. Well, I mean, well, yeah, I mean, it's an intimate thing, of course. I mean, it's like one of the most intimate things people do. Because you literally are inside somebody. Or someone's inside you, you know? I mean, yeah, like, it's one of the most intimate things you can be doing with someone. After I black out from Alabama moonshine, I mean, I've had, not official moonshine, but I've had moonshine that you can get from the liquor store. I'm assuming you mean like moonshine, like the real moonshine. And I'd love to have some of that real moonshine. Hell yeah, dude. Mongs and Filipinos. Nice. Cool. I just never really had that much dating experience outside of like kind of a little puppy play date once with a chick in high school, and then like kind of a friends with benefits-ish, but not totally, you know, with another chick during who I used to work with, and then a friends with benefits relationship with one of my friends. So beyond that, I mean, I haven't really had that many relationship experiences, so. Yeah, black girl in drama club in high school that was into some weird kinks and put her nudes all over Tumblr. Oh, that's getting chill in here. I did not like that. Boo. Boo. Ugh. Come forth, jackets. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. No baked cookies are so damn good. Delicious. What's my chat right now? What's going on? What the fuck? Muslim very small? Like, what? Muslim baby, oh my god, what is going on in here? What is... My lord. Korean girls will have garlic, chili, garlic, kimchi. Oh my. Well, right. No. I don't even know what to do with this anymore. It kind of made my brain stop working. I think it's like a .exe. Yeah, we have stopped working now. You always get the most anime girls for the Pink Ranger. Well, yeah, I would imagine. I was gonna find like some random shitpost material to look at. Maple syrup and a big like lasagna. White people cooking gone wrong. Okay, you know what? Found it.
Kind of interesting and also a little bit weird.
What?
How back in the early days of the internet culture was largely a product of like outcasts and weirdos. Like from the 1990s, like basically nobody had like used the internet really. And even through like the early 2000s, you know, the people who really shaped online culture were like the indoor, you know, like not what. But ever since YouTube and social media broadly, it feels like more and more like we're going to see a slice
Stony.
of culture.
What the f...
Consumed en masse.
You know what? I can't
by
anymore.
People who are just bored rich kids. And I don't know. I guess what I'm saying is we need like a socialist revolution.
You know what? We need a socialist revolution in this chat.
Why the squeaky?
Okay, so we got... Alright, you know, I actually unironically think I might need to enhance this. So we got Big Macs. Hold on, let's look at this. Let's look at this. We got a bunch of Big Macs. And we got some fries. So they got squished, which is so sad. Why would you do that? And his fries being spread out over.
My secret ingredient will help him out.
Oh my god! Wow! What the fuck?
Trust the process.
White bitches, am I right? You literally...
Okay,
Oh my god! What? No! What? That? Oh my god. Holy fuck, I actually might crack another one. Oh my fuck. What? This is like... Okay, alright, look. Here's like the only, like, probably the... When it comes to food, this is probably the closest... Usually, I'm like the biggest, like, inclusive thing was, like, food unites all people, unites all races and shit like that. There is, like, honestly, one race that is the worst when it comes to food. I'm just gonna be honest, and it's the whites. We are the worst with this. This is why England, like, you know, basically appropriated curry. This is why basically we appropriated things like hamburgers. I mean, I guess honestly, you know, that's the one thing we do good. We kind of appropriated Italian food, Chinese, so like we appropriate other shit. Like, this is an appropriation of supposedly Italian by making a Big Mac fucking McDonald's lasagna, which is just like a war crime. Like, honestly, like, we commit more war crimes than actual amazing dishes, okay? I'm just gonna be fucking honest. Like, hey, lady, like, you're not Gordon Ramsay, like, God.
but you know how there's this entire genre of people making gigantic basins of disgusting food? It's only white people.
It literally
I
is.
just want to say, it's only white.
It literally is only white people. Oh my god, what did I just do? Hold on, what the fuck? What did I just do? Whoa, what? What just happened? Yo, what's going on here? Oh my god, I broke it. Sweet baby rays. Hold up. We gotta no! What just happened? I broke it. Oh no. Oh no, what did I just do? Oh my god, okay, oh my fucking god, oh, What's going on? Oh my lord, what's going on? The Chungus Among Us. Dude, there is a... Dude, what? Oh my lord. Oh god. Lord of mercy. What just happened? What was going on there? Holy shit. What was that about, phone? What in the glitchity McFuck was that? I didn't mean to go live. I meant to record. Wait, were you just... What? Are you recording it? Okay, whatever, I don't care. But, like, what just happened, honestly? What in the actual fuck? What the man? Okay, whatever, we're back. Anyway, yeah, technical difficulty moment.
Are you measuring it?
Oh no.
Oh, why are you putting so much cheese on? No, stop. This is a war crime. Okay, Nuremberg trials win.
You need to cover the entire.
What?
A whole bag.
Yes. You need to cover it and
Is that a
you
pound of
all-
cheese?
Epic Mealtime wannabes. Nah, because Epic Mealtime ate their fucking food. These people just cook it and then throw it away after the TikTok is done being recorded.
Pounds of cheese?
Yep.
2 pounds of cheese.
You need a full
Oh my god, why? Why? What? Why are you squishing everything?
of lovely flavors and juices.
Oh my god, this is a war crime.
What?
Why are they putting...
Is this porn? Did you guys see the one where the chick was like
Canadian bacon.
making the food with her ass?
Or as they call it in Canada, ham.
Bacon. Oh, ham.
What is going... Why? No. What? Why?
Huh?
Stop with the maple. Oh my god. No. No. Don't tell me.
The bun.
Oh, why not?
It's just too much dough.
Too much dough? There's too much war crime going on, and you're worried about the dough?
You keep the mayonnaise and you keep the lettuce.
I'm having a sad...
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh, no. This keeps going. Oh my god, this is... Oh my god. I can't. No. This is getting worse. There's plastic all on the top. Oh, no. Oh, no. We got... Oh my god. Christ alive. This is literally only white people shit. I'm just gonna... I'm blunt, okay?
30 minutes?
Yes, one. Smoke.
This is like some white suburbia shit. Like, seriously. Like, this kitchen is like, classic white suburbia kitchen.
Is it ready?
It is
Yeah, ready to be nuked.
very hot.
Okay, really quick. I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but I genuinely believe that American cheese is a legitimate cheese that should be treated with respect.
Fuck you.
It just isn't the same as other cheeses, and only
No. This plastic. Go fuck yourself. I don't care. No. Fake news.
specific uses. You know, I like a lot of people. It's plastic. Yeah. I don't give a
Yes.
shit.
No,
I-
what? Wow. Okay. Well, enjoy the microplastics. Well, I guess we're all going to enjoy that, whether we like it or not. But enjoy extra microplastics. How about that? Honey, what's in the fridge? Well, we have a syrup, leftover spaghetti sauce, and some old cheese that is like, with a Big Mac and some fries inside of it. Perfect. I'll go hit up McDee's.
Cheese whiz, whatever, cheese byproduct, I don't care. I think that it has a role. I think there's a place, It's great for grilled cheese. It really is, yeah, for sure. They literally call it processed cheese. Oh, like you don't eat processed food already. You f***ing hypocrite. I can't eat this American cheese, this Kraft singlet. It's processed. I only eat food I hunt myself.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh my god.
Okay, wait, hold on. Why have these Kraft singles only burnt and not melted? Wait, they
Because it's plastic.
didn't melt. They just literally, like, they put little discs of plastic in there because they're you can melt American cheese.
Not really. No, you can't. You can burn it, and it becomes like this weird, just like extra, flabbier, plasticky, square that gets burnt, but it never really melts. Like, kind of.
Yeah, they do.
Better than Nutriloaf. Nutriloaf.
Yeah, but shouldn't it have like melted before burning? Like they're still in perfect squares, basically. I think they don't remove
they're
the
not.
plastic. Oh, do any of you guys have memories of like putting a little grilled cheese sandwich together and you bite into it and you feel like a snap, and then it's because the bread is still on the underside of the cheese, and then you have to like open it up and get the little paper square on the underside of it. What? Like this.
American
Slice
cheese, dude, it is.
cheese,
It's horrible.
Paper separator. Cheese. Like if you get like this. If you get like sliced cheese from a supermarket. There's like a little paper square that keeps it from getting stuck together. A little white paper, like butcher paper. You forgot to remove it? Yeah, like if it was...
This leftovers at the prison canteen that they throw together and bake. It's nasty of nasty. So they feed you in prison if you've been naughty. Yeah,
Perfect.
I remember it because I've had to have some of it in that 12-hour stay that I had. It was horrible.
The back of one of the cheese slices, and you just forget to remove it because you quickly made a sandwich. Really? Are we really being like dumb about this? Oh God.
I think you are, Vosh, for justifying American cheese. You freak.
Look, this is what it could be like on American cheese, see? It like sticks to the American cheese because American cheese isn't real cheese, and it's just kind of got like a tab on the end. It's
Ha!
like,
You said it. It's not real cheese. Fuck you, Vosh.
quickly slap it on because you're really hungry or whatever, and it's just...
I'm actually surprised they even bothered to give you food. I think it was just because I was in there long enough to get the morning breakfast food and stuff, so I had that. And plus, I was there for like the afternoon, like 12:30 to 1 o'clock, like lunch, and I had a little bit of that, and it was like 30 minutes to 40 minutes later, I was let out.
That's a craft single. Yeah, it's just, it happens to cheese. No, I'm not 5 years old. Okay. All right. Vosh, I don't understand why you have to explain this. It makes complete sense. I don't know what's going on with chat. I feel like I could
Oh, spray cheese. Oh, dude, whiz cheese.
say,
Ugh.
yeah, dude. Like when you wipe your ass after shit.
Dude, Velveeta is... Oh, that is... That's
Right now,
repulsive. I
they,
hate
like-
Velveeta.
What? Dude,
God,
what?
awful.
Just a bunch of question marks just rolling through the fucking chat.
Smells good. See the edges?
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah.
Jesus
Ew.
Christ.
That looks disgusting.
Don't eat it yet.
Cheers.
Yeah, don't eat it yet.
Oh my god, look at him. He's looking at that with a little bit of, like, anxiousness. He's like, I don't know if I really want to eat that.
Don't eat it, like, on cam.
Yeah, cheers.
Oh, dude!
Oh, it stopped right before they ate it. Oh, shit.
Eat it themselves. They get it as close as they can, and then they're like, cut it. Is that lasagna? I guess it's closer to lasagna than any other thing.
If they left the syrup out, it probably wouldn't be too bad. Honestly, if they left if they left the maple syrup out and that plastic cheese shit and put, like, mozzarella instead or something, or Parmesan even, honestly, yeah, you're probably right. I mean, because there's some shit that you'd think, what the fuck are you doing? But once you taste it, it's like, okay, all right. So, fair enough, it may be. And honestly, too much dough, like she was saying earlier, like, nah, you need the buns on top. And then you can put some Parmesan and, like, add some seasoning, like some herbs and seasoning and shit, like, that would have been excellent. To have the top buns, because then you got, like, those little sesame seeds and stuff, I guess. Like, I mean, honestly, there could have been a way to, do that, honestly. And make it work, I'd argue that. This is as ugly because of liquor. Well, he did landscaping, so he'd be out in the sun all day too, and he smokes heavily. Not as much anymore, but used to.
Well, is there like a genre that I can look at for these? The ones where it's like the white people overdone Twitter, like the TikTok video.
I'm just gonna skip till he sees another one.
That disgusting soupy bullshit. Yes,
that is disgusting soupy bullshit. Here. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go.
Gizzers.
What's going on with this one here? Oh god. Oh, there's a dog.
On
This canine.
right way to save it.
Is there a dog that's gonna be eating some of this?
Mac and cheese.
Kraft mac and cheese. Okay, and you got some beef. Alright, that seems okay so far.
Just one.
Alright.
1 pound of ground beef.
Ground beef and mac and cheese. That's actually a nice combination. I do that. I will do that with tuna. That's actually a pretty good combo. Tuna, mac and cheese, ground beef and mac and cheese. Okay, so far so good. Alright.
Separately.
Holy shit, I know that ain't seasoned. Oh my god.
Yeah, unfortunately, you gotta season that. I mean, you know, come on.
Can of corn, drained.
Oh no.
Okay, now I'm starting to question this.
Can of pork and beans. Not drained.
Pork and beans?
Mix.
Uh-huh.
We.
Okay, alright, okay. Honestly, if she seasoned this with, like, some Southwest seasoning and shit like that, with, like, some spices and seasonings, like some Southwest style, I feel like this would be okay. But, I don't know, I'm not really feeling what she was just putting in there, dude. I'm starting to have questions. I still have PTSD from tuna and mac and cheese from my childhood. Oh, well, did you get fed that a lot? See, that's why I love it, personally. I fell in love with it because my dad would make it. My favorite dish was tuna casserole. Hey, nice.
Dinosaur eggs. And they love it.
Dinosaur eggs? What?
Here we go. This is...
Wait, that was it? Wait, so okay, so that was it for the for that one? Honestly, that wasn't even really that bad.
What? Here we go. This is the shit I want to see.
A doggo.
Not this.
No, I want to see a doggo. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, so we got those gigantic pasta things with a sausage, a hot dog in it, okay, and a bunch of cheese. What?
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh no! What, dude? What the fuck are you doing? Oh my god! Only white people, dude. Only white people do this.
What fake bullshit is it? What is this?
This,
Huh?
just ugh.
Velveeta, that's it, huh? Velveeta? Cheese scissors? You guys don't have these MFs in chat don't even have any cheese.
Dude, I'm pretty sure this is straight up a brick of Velveeta, bro.
Bro, what are those scissors they're using for cheese? You don't even have any scissors. It does sound like a slur. That's true.
Scissors. It does kind of, honestly. I don't know, like. Oh, you know what? I honestly know a demographic that could probably. I'm not gonna even remotely start, doing a comparison, but like cheese scissors, nicknamed Chizzers. I could kind of see. Yeah.
Like quite a lot, actually. How does that work?
Look at that. That looks really nice. Great.
Look at the way it all fits that way.
Why? What? Why?
Look at the way it all fits there. And
I mean, honestly, like, why can't people just use some, like, shredded cheese or some shit? Like, well, what the fuck? Like, I mean, what, you can't get, like, a big bag of, like, some just shredded cheese or something? I mean, may not return. Alright. It is usually good when you mix it with salsa and use it as a dip. I guess I can see that. It's not really good at mac and cheese because I've had mac and cheese with Velveeta and honestly I felt like I was eating chemicals. just like noodles that had like a weird chemical coating on it and I did not feel good after eating it. It just made me feel so fucking weird.
but like,
oh my god, what's wrong?
hazardly tossed in. But dude, the beauty and the math of the universe. Velveeta, okay.
No, 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 no. Oh god, no. Oh no, I know what's about to happen. I know what she's exact. Oh god, what is wrong with white people? What is wrong with us? What is up with? No, I know what she's gonna do. She's gonna put that in there. Oh my god. Oh no, 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 don't do it, please, for the love of. Oh god, she's gonna pour it in there. Oh no. Oh my god, don't, why? What's wrong with, like, white suburbanite women that just think that they're, like, gonna be the next Gordon Ramsay or, like, what's her fucking name? Martha Stewart?
Shitty porn.
Ah, I knew it! Oh my god, what's wrong with her? No!
No weird champ, alright? I saw in chat, somebody said shitty porn audio.
Shake it.
And I swear to God, this bitch looks like a porn star. That's not an insult, just like...
Well, hey, who knows? Maybe she got an OnlyFans.
Okay, people in chat are agreeing. Okay, move on.
Oh my god, why? Why? No, I can't even. This is a war crime. War crime. Oh my god, Nuremberg trials win. She should be using heavy whipped cream. Maybe it's like mixed with the milk or something, because I don't know. Oh my god, I don't even know or care. This is a war crime. No, oh my god, why? No. Oh my.
It looks really good.
Was it?
Wait. You didn't even. Hold on. You put it in there without foil, and then you bring it out with foil. Hold up. You skipped a step. What the fuck? That's why.
Melted all over the pasta. Okay.
You know what? It's because they're trying to hide the disaster.
Nice and soft.
Oh, no. Show us.
Wow. How could you
Wow, this looks horrible.
tell that without... How could you tell that before you... First of all, this looks disgusting. Second of all, how could you possibly tell the hot...
Slice it right down the middle.
Oh my god, what is that? That looks gross.
Here, look.
Oh god, I'm so glad Vosh agrees. Oh god.
Wow, how is there green?
Oh my god, there is! There's nothing in there that should be green, and there is! Oh my
How
god!
is there green in here?
There, what? How? No! Dude, there is! Enhance! Oh my god, there's a little bit of green in that! It's on the bottom! What the fuck? Why? No, there should, what? No! Oh my god, that create, no, that's not good. What? No. Why is that? That what? Oh my god, this is so, oh my god, this is so gross. This is horrible.
Green color tone coming from where?
Yum. No, this is gross. You're insane.
This one actually put it in her mouth.
Did she? Hold on.
Hey, credit. This one actually color tone coming from where?
That was ass. The vending machines have been awful tonight. Damn.
Hey.
Well, credit. Yeah, she ate it, but no, she didn't finish. She didn't swallow it or anything. She didn't show us.
This one actually put it in her mouth.
She spat it out right afterwards. You know it. So we got some fries. Oh wait, those are noodles. So what are those? What were the? Hold on. So we got noodles. What were those? Peeled garlic? Okay, so you just got a bunch of peeled garlic in a bag. I didn't even know they came in a bag like that, but okay. Oh my god, yeah, honestly, that is way too much garlic. I love garlic, but oh my fucking god, why do you need so much peeled garlic on this?
Oh my fucking god.
I love garlic, but oh my god, you don't need this much. You do not need that much peeled garlic. Like, what?
You can get frozen, free peeled garlic cloves in a bag? Is there any flavor? So much garlic. I don't care how much garlic there is. I care about the kind of garlic, man. Hey, listen, okay? Boyhood is when you use garlic powder, all right? Adolescence is when you use those garlic clove, like, grinders, or, like, the strainer, or, like, the smusher thing, to, like, add fresh garlic to your food, okay? Real men, manhood, is just tossing the garlic clove in there.
just throw that fucker in there.
Right in there.
Yep.
Let it cook in, and you're gonna get a bite of garlic, and it's delicious. Okay.
Damn right.
That's manhood right there. Garlic bread versus actual bread, dude.
Dude, it is a call out to me. I need to, reach my true peak manhood. I need to reach my true peak, man form, and just throw some garlic cloves right in that bitch. Just straight pure garlic clove.
spread where they actually have like cloves of garlic on top of it are fucking amazing. Oh my god. Thank god I transitioned. You guys are bitches. I don't know what that means.
You guys are
Use the flat of your knife to let the clove release juices is optimal first. Yeah, I've heard that. You like crush it with the flat of a knife first. Yeah.
Exactly what we want. Okay. This is my pasta sauce. It's just cute.
So pasta sauce on top of this. Why is that so liquidy? Why is that like water almost?
Have you ever had penne al vodka? No. This is
That should be more thicker.
I'm gonna take some in.
Releases the Allison. Gotcha.
Okay, what's this? Salami, pepperoni, or something? Okay, bacon bits, I guess.
Okay.
Giving doggo a treat.
And everything. So pasta's great, but you need
Why'd you just let your dog lick your hand and then you just start fiddle fucking with the food?
find a little hole on top. Rip off
Hey, ma'am, sanitization problems? Hey,
never wash
just because you're intimate with your dog doesn't mean everyone needs to eat it, okay? Like,
wash them, they attract all the water.
wait. Is she trying to narrate like some professional? Hold on, I haven't even been paying attention. Like, what is she actually?
My mother taught me that you never wash mushrooms.
Never wash mushrooms?
It's because she said mushrooms absorb water, so when you wash them, they attract all the water.
They attract all the water. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude.
This is good bait. This is high quality bait.
Oh my.
Wait, I want one that's less bait than this, because this is the most bait. You know what I mean?
I wanted to finish that one. That one, I want to see the results of that. Oh god, I've seen this one before. This one's horrible. This is repulsive.
Here in the mouth. In the last year here, we can't forget about seasoning our ground beef.
Oh my god, this looks like a demon. Chips. Why are you putting chips in this?
Go ahead and put those
Why is there chips?
What? Wait, what?
lightly salted truffles, and these you can crush up
Why? What? Why?
all around the edges as well. All right.
Oh my god.
Some light cream. So we're just
Some cream? What? No, stop.
be without butter, honestly. Now we're gonna just place these butter slices all the way around the pan.
Wait, how long have we been doing this? I feel like the underside of this.
Dude, you need to flip that thing. And why are you cooking it all in the same fucking... Oh my god! And hey, what do you know? It's another one of the fellow whites that are doing this because we're fucking insane when it comes to making food. We don't know how to do it. We like, honestly, we just don't. I'm like, what the fuck is this? What's what? Like, it's honestly, it's a very specific demographic of the whites. Honestly, it's like the weird white suburbanite ladies. Like, it's. I mean, am I not wrong? I mean, it's like I think everyone so far has basically been that. Like, this is an example, and it's like, why are there two yolks, and why does it look like it's just being tortured? Like, why is it looking like a face? Why choose that? And why are you cooking all that in the same pan? You cook it separately. Why? And should you be cooking the beef before you put the eggs in there? So then it, like, you know, cooks, like, the eggs cook quicker than the beef. Oh my god.
It's burnt now.
It honestly, because she's doing all this other shit, she's burnt it. And the top of it's raw. Look how much blood is seeping. Oh my god! It looks like a demon. Oh my god, it's like bleeding out of its like yokel eye holes. Holy shit. Oh my god. I mean, you're letting it burn and all the blood and the juices are seeping to the top because the bottom is starting to char on the bottom and you're not flipping it. Like, flip the fucking thing because you need to have it in a separate pan.
Just take me there.
And then, mysteriously enough, suddenly it got flipped somehow because she skipped like 5,000 steps. I wonder how that happened. But look down. Wait, what the oh my god. And then somehow we revert back to this thing. She, like, so hold up. Oh god.
Just
like,
take me there.
So, it's there.
How is...
Oh, never mind. That was, he cut the...
Maybe it's on really low heat.
It's been in here quite a while. Wow.
Oh, wait, so you just let it stay in there and just, like, put a cover on it? Well, just flip it. You just... Oh my, You could do this quicker if you cooked it separately, for fuck's sake.
Now let's take a look. And if this is ready to be flipped.
No, that's not ready to be flipped. Oh my god, you hear that? That's literally because it got burnt to the bottom of the fucking thing.
Oh yeah, it's ready. Alright, we're going for it.
No, it's not. Look at that. Oh my god, it's literally burnt.
Okay, Dawson, you can't tell me this.
See? It's charred.
Guide our little face right out of the pan. I am so excited to try this. How good does this look?
That's gonna be repulsive.
Oh my god, she actually ate it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god. Look at her. Enhance. We got enhance.
Excited to try this. How good does this look? Let's see how good this turned out.
Oh my god, she actually ate it.
And she does not like it.
Oh yeah. Now that is a burger.
No.
No, it's not. And her look was just like... Oh yeah, she was feigning it. She was like feigning that hardcore, dude. There's no way she was serious. No way at all.
Stop, I'm gonna vomit. This is the comp of the bait lady.
Oh god. I think I've seen these before.
Okay, I've seen a lot of her videos. I feel like she's an artist. She knows what she's up to. Alright, well, I think what we can agree on is that it's bad to be white. Holy shit. Have you seen the round meal? What is this? He's the worst? Oh my god.
Well, you could just enlighten yourself and be one of the good ones and just don't do that.
What is this? Round meal? I've seen the round
Luckily, it's not hard to not be one of these weird wine mom, suburbanite, white TikTok chefs. It's not really that hard, but, I mean, goddamn.
Boil in a bag, open and enjoy. Ah.
Wow, that just sound round meal, macaroni and beef. What the? Why that? Oh my god, it's a literal ball. Why?
Imagine unironically buying this. Imagine going to the market and going, yes.
Oh yes, let me grab my ball of macaroni and
boil in a bag. Serves 3 men. No women here.
wait, does it say that? Wait, where does it say it? Oh yeah, it does, right on top. Serves 3 men. Oh my god.
This serves 3 men. I could eat all this. How many pounds is it? Wait, net weight 8 ounces?
There ain't no way that could serve 3 people.
Wait, that has to be wrong. 8 ounces is not enough food. It's not
unless it's per serving.
It's less than a meal for even one guy. It's fake, you goober. Oh, it's fake? Oh, why would I assume that? This totally looks like something that could exist in real life.
Oh,
it's
absolutely.
Fake. People who aren't retarded would assume it's fake, I think. Wait, really? I feel like I've seen food items that are maybe not this bad, but like in the ballpark. I guess the serves 3 men is kind of like meme bait, but I don't know. I feel like I've seen stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Like you get, like if you go to like a really old or weird. Yeah, exactly, Vermin. I'm primed for it. Also, it's freeze-dried. No, it's fresh. It says so right here. It looks fuzzy on the edge of the ball. You guys are being mean to me. Fresh, but it's frozen? Yeah, it'll be fresh once you cook it. Win a visit from Davis. I'll come to you. That's true. Okay, hold on. We need to, like...
Oh, God.
That's a nice looking bread.
That is, but this guy looks like a blood-hard American if I've ever seen one.
Okay, a ton of meat.
What the fuck is that? Is that barbecue? What is what is this right here that he's got going on here?
The wobble.
I guess okay, I guess that was barbecue sauce, a glaze, I'm assuming. What?
Oh wow, yeah, you're right. It did all end up in the surrounding.
Oh yeah.
We ordered the $1,000 tomahawk from Puppy Steak.
The what? What's going on with this? Is this one of those just weird ass Bushi parties? Is this what rich people or like rich, like, you know, like silver spoon kids do? Thank God I'm not missing out on much. If this is what it is, being like, you know, some weird like yuppie, like, you know, rich kid that has a silver spoon in his mouth, then thank fuck I am, like, because I am not missing out on shit. They're freaking out over like some steak in like some case.
So
like,
are they gonna eat that?
Yeah, like there's called like eating the fucking thing, for fuck's sake. Quit
Like
playing around with it like a bunch of weird gaylords.
Not?
Quit playing with your meat, men, and eat it. Eat your meats.
Doesn't taste good.
You can't. You won't have any of your puddings if you don't eat your meats.
Good.
But sounds like they already had their puddings.
Okay.
They're putting shots.
God damn, $1,000 for that. Hope everyone in that room died on the way home. Hey, listen, presenting that.
Eating meat gaylords. I mean, for real.
Wait, what?
What? Hold up. What in the fuck? Holes in the meat? Making faces? Why? When you just got like these little meat circles? What are you gonna do with them, buddy? What you doing? Cylinder of meat, okay. Alright.
My brother hates this guy.
Why is he just like making meat circles?
This guy on stream over a year ago with the whole steaks unlocked? Yeah. Ah, there we go.
Oh, he's putting in like a little oh, he's making a little bread roll out of it. Okay. Alright. That's actually kinda good. Right? Yeah, I'd eat that. That looks good.
Damn dog, that's cool.
Like, honestly, if you put like a little like egg in there, you know, to kind of like cook around in there as like kind of like a little sunny side up almost, but just kind of in the bread and kind of like toasted it a little bit, and put like a little garlic butter herb, you know, kind of glaze on the top of it, and then stuff the meat, you know, on the, you know, in the center. Oh, dude, that'd actually be pretty fucking fire. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. That'd actually be pretty hearty of like a little, you know, meaty like little bread roll, honestly.
Hey, you know,
that actually would be pretty good, honestly.
It's gonna feel great when you bite into this from the side, like from here, and because this is steak as opposed to like ground beef, you can't bite through it all the way, and you just end up biting off the entire chunk of steak in your mouth, and now you have like all this bread, and then you have to like sloppily absorb, you have to consume the 90% steak that's outside of your mouth with sauce flying everywhere.
I mean, you know what? Yeah, this would be better with ground beef, not a roll of steak.
And then you have to like choke it all down.
Should I toss that with my shredded chicken? Yeah, make like a little bread roll out of it. Yeah, dude. See if Winco has like an artisan bread roll or something.
Yeah, most chefs that I talk to hate him. Yeah, well, the thing is, like, he's kind of like Guy Fieri, except if Guy Fieri didn't know he was Guy Fieri, right? Like, a person utterly obsessed with, or like, committed to an aesthetic vision, but like in his case, it's pretense. You know what I mean? What's his name? It's the Salt Bay guy. I love Guy.
Oh wait, that guy is Salt Bay? That's who he is?
Fieri? Yeah, that's because Guy Fieri knows what he is. If Guy Fieri was like crazy pretentious, nobody would like him.
Oh god. White suburbanite woman, and she's forcing her children to eat whatever the fuck she's about to make. Oh no. So you got, wait, it looks like spaghetti. She's lost her mind? Wait, what did she just do? Their kid literally just said she lost her... Oh my god, she literally just has it on the table. She literally has just dumped it on the table. Like, she put all the noodles right on that table, and now she just dumped all the sauce on... What?
What do you think? Grab your fork, dig in.
What?
Is that meatballs?
Those are meatballs. They're just throwing the meatballs. They're literally are wanting to play with it more. So, oh my god! What? Why? What are you doing? There's called a plate. Like,
Why are we using these poor kids for content, man?
Dude, yeah, fuck you, weirdo white suburbanite lady. Like, did she have a few too many box wine, glasses, and we're just like, you know what? Let me just do something weird and funny, and let my kids be content. Like, and honestly, I guarantee you they're thinking that you have gone bonkers. I'm not even gonna lie, they probably do think that a little bit. Dude, the boy right here on the right, dude, I guarantee you that's what he's thinking. Like, that little caption that popped up, I guarantee you that is exactly what he's thinking, because he's just sitting there like, what the fuck? Like, the little kid over here on the left, like, the girl, she's laughing and having kind of a time about it. Maybe because she's maybe, like, a year or two younger. But he, he's just like, what the fuck is going on? He's like, why is my mom doing this randomly out of nowhere?
Like, hey, can I have, like, my own bowl?
Yeah, like, and it's like, don't I have, a thing called a bowl? Or a plate?
Mom, can I have my own meal, please? Like, okay, come on, stay in frame. This is colonization. That's true. What?
What?
What are those?
What were those? Breadsticks? Those are breadsticks. Why is she just why? Like, why? Oh.
What? What are those? Breadsticks? They didn't even eat. That is a cool suitcase, though.
Dump dinner? What?
Restaurant? Wait, are there different restaurants that have the, like, gold...
Wait, what in the fuck is going on here? Wait, there's, like, a security team or some shit? What the fuck?
Wait, are there different restaurants that have the, like...
Dude, look at this. Wait, this restaurant has, like, some, like, military team or some shit at LARPing. You got, like, Steven Seagal and Meal Team 6 showing up, like a literal Meal Team 6 to show up with a briefcase of, like, $1,000 of food. The suburbs are not sending their best. They really aren't.
Gold steak suitcase bit? Yep, I guess.
Oh my god, wow. Wow.
Disrespectful to the beef. I went to a nice French restaurant in Seattle recently, while out on a date. It was really good.
Wait, what's the name? RHAIN, so like Crane? Fuck this place.
I feel like you can get pretty much the apex of cuisine.
-5 stars.
At a $50 entree price point. Anything that charges more than that are high off their minds. And you might want to, but like they are exploiting you.
What's going on here? Frying some eggs? Okay.
What? Wait, what?
Why are you frying eggs? I mean, you don't need to. Okay. I don't know.
What? I can't hear you over your.
Wait, why are you deep frying everything?
Fried eggs.
And you're deep frying bacon. Why wouldn't you deep fry bacon first, then the eggs? Like, why'd you put the eggs first, woman? Sausage?
Okay.
What?
Is there like?
Is there logic to the
to frying stuff without getting oil everywhere? Because every
not really. You just kind of get desensitized to it.
Ever fried anything in a pan at like any temp with any amount of oil, I feel like
no, she's not going to put those in there. Why are you frying everything in there at once and you don't even? Why would you do this? Like, why? Oh my god, she really is, isn't she? No, don't, please, for fuck's sake, don't actually do it. Don't, no, she's
using a wok that really helps. Well, at least there's a lot of room.
Why is that in there? You could probably take the eggs out now because you put those in there first, and oh my god, dude, how greasy are those fucking biscuits? Oh my god, why? This is a war crime, stop. This is a war crime. This is horrible. Is that soy sauce? What the fuck is that? What the hell? Why are you taking those out first? Your eggs are like burnt. Your eggs are burnt. What the fuck? Should you probably grab those first? Look how burnt they are.
So bad. You're disgusting. You people.
Wait, what?
Not gonna lie, I want those eggs so bad.
Dude, whoever said that is fucking, yeah, they're disgusting. Disgusting. Repulse. War crime. Nuremberg.
People are insane.
This is literally some white people shit. These people should have their walk privileges revoked. Oh my god. Oh, that looks so goddamn disgusting. Who in Vosh's chat thought that looked fucking banging, dude? And thought that was bussin'? Because that looks repulsive. 1 pint of mayo later. 1 pint of whiskey later. Because, oh my god, I want to, like, just drown myself and just, like... Let's do war crimes to alien. Let's do war crimes against, just, like, yeah, I don't know, like this. Just this. This is where, you know, like...
This is why Americans are American, man. This is...
Exactly. This is why Americans are America, man. Oh my god.
This is why when we finally do get public transportation, it'll be a giant slip and slide at a slight incline so we can roll all Americans downhill to the wherever they need to go. Holy shit. Man, I used to not really I used to think that dieting was suffering, but then I got red pilled on using low-fat, regular flavor Greek yogurt with hot sauce as a replacement for a bunch of condiments, and it's unironically tastier than so many condiments, but it has like 1/10 the calories, and it's like, wow, a lot of the horrible, unhealthy shit we eat is just unhealthy because it's unhealthy. Like, there's a reason why when you go back to the 1970s and look at videos...
You know Vosh's friends have fed him something.
Of people back then?
So, he probably did, but it's okay. They probably do that to each other often. For memes.
And it's not because they were all, like, better than us or whatever. Literally, it's just a lot of the food we eat just has super fattening bullshit. Because it's marginally cheaper.
So I made the show. Oh, well, I didn't know if you knew that or not. I wasn't sure.
Like it's so much. It's literally.
I don't know how much you involve yourself with, you know, the Brep sphere things.
0.08 cents per unit produced if they use the
sassy pants over here.
Chemical instead of the non-heart attack chemical, you know? Went to Germany for 10 days, lost like 15 pounds while still eating heartily. I genuinely think that...
Dude, it was the same thing for me in Iceland. I actually did kind of lose a little weight too, and even though I was eating like some nice, like, hearty, you know, meals and stuff like that. Like, honestly, I couldn't even finish all my meals half the time because it was just so hearty and filling.
The reasons why people are so skinny in Japan. Because
I think if they did some collabs... Well, yeah. I mean, well, Vosh predominantly does this type of content. He doesn't really necessarily do, you know, video essay form of content, but I do think, you know, they probably would make some pretty decent collabs on some, you know, different ideas and stuff. Him and Second Thought too.
I went over there.
But I don't know if he's buddies with Second Thought or not.
I was having giant full meals, you know, and as long as I stayed away from the deep fried stuff like the katsu or whatever, I would have a giant full meal, and then I'd look back and be like, oh, that was like 1,000 calories for like a belt buster of a dinner, you know? Like, great. Like, I couldn't get fat here if I tried unless I went to their like convenience stores and bought a bunch of their like junk food or whatever, but just eating their food. Wait, for real? Yeah, literally, Vermin. Yeah, it's so low caloric density. No, so like at the food plant, they will literally like flip the switch that says "make them fat" on it, and just do that. It's like potato chips. Has it ever weirded you out how potato chips are incredibly unhealthy, even though they are potatoes? Like, think for a second. You could take a full potato of about yay size, which would be about 200 calories, and then for some reason, potato chips of the same volume of potato is like quadruple the calories. And it's not just the oil frying. It's like the way they do it too. Yep. Everything is so...
Like the preservatives, the additives, you know, the salt, all these other things that, you know, come into play. Yep.
It's all oil. But they don't have to do it like that. It doesn't have... There are different processes. You can literally, like, Google healthy potato chip. And you can find, like, oh, it tastes the same. But it's, like...
better.
Half the calories. It's this... Literally, it's, like...
Grabs a bag of Doritos. Oh, dude, you know what? Hold on. Funny story. A quick side tangent since you mentioned Doritos. So when I went to work today, I forgot closed my door to my bedroom because I had my Doritos in there. and like some of the peanut butter crackers, right? Like those little crackers that has like, you know, a little peanut butter sandwich cracker. Like I had like 4 packs, you know, like of those, you know, that have like, you know, 8 of them in there or whatever. So I come back on my break, my first break, and I open the door, and Zukov isn't immediately like right, you know, at the front of the door over here. And I was like, and I went, oh shit! And I went, Zukov, damn it! And I saw him run out of my room and into the bathroom because he thought I was mad at him. And I just went, oh, you fuck! All right, what'd you do? I stormed into my room. I saw that he got into all those peanut butter crackers. Funny enough, he got to the Doritos. He moved them on my bed. But he did not puncture the bag or get into my Doritos. He just moved them on my bed for some reason, but just thought otherwise. And I think it's just like, oh, man, it was like, I'm honestly kind of shocked he, like, grabbed them, but didn't eat any of them. Or touch really the bag in a way that he got into it. Which, good thing, too, because then you would have had a reason to, you know, run in that bathroom.
Goof. Yeah. It's, yeah. Oh, man. I started making my own tortilla chips, and they're crunchier and so much healthier. Yeah, it's, yeah.
Oh, dude, I've made my own tortilla chips before, dude. They're so banging.
My big red pill, man, is air fried. Here, it's these. Hold on. Tyson's, I think. This isn't even the apex of health. Not even close, okay? But these Tyson's air fried nuggets are so goddamn good, man. They're so good. They're so much healthier too than like regular chicken nuggets. Okay, look. What do you hold on?
Honestly,
hold on.
like air frying anything is just better.
Let me look up.
I can't wait to use that fucking air fryer
thing. Okay, let me look up the thing. I eat these so much. They're the nugget brand of my dreams. So
hi, Arnemy.
So for these, it's nutritional info. Serving size 100.
It's very high from sedation, but seems to have a good time.
For how many grams?
Oh my God! Look at him.
What's
Aww,
does it say?
cute
Does it
boy.
not say? Okay, we can do division here. How many ounces in here? 25 ounces and 8 servings per container, which means about 3 ounces per serving. Okay, like more or less. Okay, so 3 ounces for 160 calories. Okay, so then let me compare this to.
I like how he's doing math about the caloric count about like air fried versus like other chicken nuggies, dude.
Chicken nuggets. So same brand, right? Same brand, all natural crispy chicken nuggets. Okay, same brand here. Okay, but now we're not air frying that shit. All right. Nutritional info: 270 calories, 10 servings.
That third picture, we're all one being with the sky is our roof.
Per container. How many ounces is the whole thing? 32 ounces. So again,
these giant
3
beings
ounces per serving, more or less.
On my
3 ounces
servants.
per serving.
And we praise
for
the
both
roof.
of them. And it's 160 calories versus 270 calories. And the air fried ones are better. They taste better. It's insane. Oh, one other thing I'm going to add, by the way. One other thing, all right, is that I found Ocean Spray Diet Cran-Cherry. Normally, I'd never eat something like this or drink something like this or whatever.
Oh, I know what he's
But I looked
talking
at the
about.
nutrition label for this bullshit, and it was 5 calories a serving. 40 calories in the entire, like, jug. And it's tasty. Vermin says it tastes like medicine, but I like it. Yeah, okay, see, there's Vermin being a doubter.
Doubter.
It'll make you shit yourself, though. It hasn't done that to me, so it's mostly air. I like it.
Mostly air?
Sugar. 1 gram of sugar. Wait, Vosh, what about diet or zero sugar soda? Isn't that tastier? Soda's disgusting. Q. Okay, what are we doing? Hold on. This whole stream is going to be bullshit, and it's not going to last much longer, by the way. I'm, like, super sleep deprived, okay? So we're literally, like... Stay with me.
Oh God, no! Don't go. Oh no! I forgot about the walk. The disaster.
I know I haven't streamed much lately. I swear to God, we're gonna get back on schedule soon.
Oh my! Is that meant to be that sausage ball that she put in there earlier?
Alright, now we're gonna cut it in half. What do you think?
It's gonna be raw in the center.
And
Mangoes? Hey.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Holy shit, dude!
Dude, that yolk literally like oozed out, bro. What the? That oozed.
And, well, if you like crispy eggs.
Oh, God, it oozed. It was oozed.
Holy
It oozed
shit, dude.
out like it, dude. It's
Oh
like
my-
you poppers it or some shit, bro. Like what the fuck, dude? An egg should never do that.
God.
Oh.
These look like
Oh.
these look like chicks right after being birthed from the egg or hatched from the egg. Jesus Christ.
God, and you just. I do like a running egg. No, dude, that was literally. Oh my God, hold on, dude. Do you even want to know what else, dude? Hold on, we're going back. You're making me go back on that fucking war crime, dude. We're having to go back to the war crime. Back to the war crime. Oh my God, was it real? Okay. Here we go.
What? Wait, what?
So here we go.
Lines. And you might. What? Wait, what?
And then you put the. Yeah, and then
What?
bacon is in there.
Okay. Is there like?
And then oozing the
is there
sausage.
A secret for temp with any amount of oil?
And then those go in there
at least
too,
there's
by
a
the
lot
way.
of room.
So yeah, like, are you sure, buddy? Are you sure you want that? Because that's the egg that she just glumped in there. Like, oh my God, oh my God, look at this one on the top. Thanos is right. Exactly. I had to remind you. Well, you weren't in here yet, probably, but I had to, like, show you the processes, because, like, this isn't like some, like, hard-boiled egg that had, like, that they took out, and fucking, like, put some breading on it and then fried it or some shit. This is like some repulsive shit, bro. This is like white people shit.
Or whatever. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, the gelatin shit. This was all the craze during like the 50s, right?
Wait, what?
Like, they would
What's
make
going on here?
everything in gelatin.
Jello and
I don't know why
Marshalls?
they did that.
What's the where it was deep fried? Wait, what's going on?
Watergate salad.
Wait, what's going on here?
Everything in gelatin. I don't
So
know why they
Jello,
did that.
marshmallows. What's this? Cottage cheese. Okay, not my thing.
Watergate salad.
Heavy whipped cream. Okay.
How the f was the average American skinny back then when they ate shit like this? I'm guessing the women were all bulimic, and the guys probably got a lot of exercise. Fuck their secretaries. Smoking and drinking. Oh yeah, true.
Oh my God, this just kind of looks.
Green salad. The lead paint in the PCBS wash, I'm telling you. So what you're saying is we need to return to lead paint?
Making disturbing recipes from the Mountain Dew website, Part 1. Mountain Dew grilled cheese sandwich.
Mountain Dew grilled cheese. No.
This recipe, you'll need white.
Okay, hold on. I don't even like Mountain Dew, but the idea of having cheese that's infused with like soda tang actually sounds kind of good.
White bread.
I don't know.
Butter cheese, cream cheese, butter, green food coloring, and 1 can Mountain Dew. Pour Mountain Dew into a small saucepan over medium heat and reduce to 1/4 cup. Combine cream cheese, cheddar cheese, and food coloring until green is evenly distributed throughout. Add
Okay.
to Mountain Dew reduction and stir over low heat until completely melted. Butter and salt slightly.
Yeah, sorry guys. I'm doing the problematic wood on this one.
Pieces of bread. Then turn
Oh my God, Vosh, don't be that guy. No.
filling in another slice of bread to complete grilled cheese sandwiches. Serve to all the gamers in your life.
Oh my God, no.
You can't deny that it's an interesting taste. Definitely gets worse with every bite. This is great.
Oh yeah, I agree with her. It gets worse with every bite. And the other chick was like, it's definitely interesting.
You have the grilled cheese. You think to yourself, I wish there was...
Those words described of violence. I literally feel like someone just punched me in the face.
I like grilled cheeses. I like Mountain Dew. So it's dreadful.
Dreadful.
Okay, wait. Side note. Isn't it kind of weird how statistically only a very small proportion of Americans are like upper middle class suburban white families? And yet it seems like so often TikTok videos will just pan over a house and you'll see like a house built in the 1970s that looks like it would sell for 2.2 million these days or whatever. You know what
It
I'm
really
talking
does,
about?
dude. This house looks like
I
it at
wonder
least
why.
be
Yeah.
worth like $750,000.
I wonder why. It's just interesting.
Curious.
Because they have the free time. Yeah, I think it's kind of interesting and also a little bit weird how back in the early days of the internet culture was largely a product of like outcasts and weirdos. Like from the 1990s, like
I wish we could bring that back. Can we just have like the internet be for us like outcast weirdos and like nerds and dorks and and all that shit? Like the early days of the YouTube, it's like that was the 06 through the 09 era, like that. Those 3 years were the years, but nay, we were robbed. We were robbed of such things. It's like the normies and the corpos, they all took over. They just
nobody had
took it all away.
Internet really, and even through like the
It's
early
really sad.
2000s, the people who really shaped online culture were like the indoor, like not what. But ever since YouTube and social media broadly, it feels like more and more like we're going to see a slice of culture consumed en masse, produced by people who are just bored rich kids. And I don't know.
We were seeing some of that earlier.
I guess what I'm saying is we need like a socialist revolution.
Keto
Based and true.
pizza. Add 3/4 of a pound of cooked chicken to a food processor.
Okay.
Add a large pinch of salt. I used a cheese blend, but you can use regular shredded parm. Add
Okay.
half a cup
So far, so good.
and 2 eggs.
Why are there raw eggs in there?
Blend it all up real good. This should be the consistency.
Oh, cool! It's cat food.
I guess.
Put a piece of parchment paper on your pizza stone or a cookie sheet. Spread it out real thin. I ended up putting
Are we
another
cooking this?
piece of parchment paper and taking my rolling pin to it. You want it as thin as you can. And then bake that for 20 minutes at 400 degrees. It will be firm and a little golden brown on the edges. Then add your sauce of choice. I made an Alfredo for ours. Spread it all out and then
Okay.
What the?
Well, yeah, what the fuck is this? Is this like some weird like meat-based protein pizza bread thing? What the fuck is this?
Is that Alfredo sauce?
Yeah, I've never seen Alfredo sauce look like this. This looks like just like some
This
weird
cum.
Oh my god! Fuck. I was partly thinking it, but it wasn't my first thought. But god damn it!
What is this? Is that Alfredo sauce? What is that?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's way too thin.
Alfredo for ours.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Like Alfredo needs to be like gloopy, like gloop. It's thick.
And your mozzarella cheese and bake it again for about 10 minutes.
Wait, what's all this like red stuff and like wait, you put like dry peppers in there or something?
And cut it all up. Hopefully you do a better job than I did. And I thought it was really good. If you guys make it, let me know what you think. It's pretty sturdy.
That looks like a floppy ass like shitty made pizza. Like what? Okay. I mean, I'm assuming it probably would taste okay, but like, why?
I think it gets the job done.
What are you dipping it for?
It probably would be pretty tasty, actually.
Oh, it's a carnivore pizza. That's what's supposed to... Just make a regular fucking pizza and just shred a bunch of chicken on it or some shit. Like, what the fuck? Why are you doing all this weird extra mile bullshit?
Keto diets, man.
This was a $1,250 meal. The first course, they poured some
Oh, you know what? I already know this channel. I already recognize that voice.
hands and made us lick it. Then the second course came in.
Rich people... So, okay.
What? Hold on. Wait, what?
This was a $1,250 meal. The first
A $1,250 meal? What the fuck?
They poured some chocolate on our hands and made us lick it. Then the second course came in.
What?
Rich people... So, okay.
That is... Why? What the fuck? Why pour it in your hands? And then making you... What? That just sounds weird. Why?
Rich people, as we know, aren't actually humans. And because...
This is not... Yeah, that just sounds like, some weird, like... I don't want to give Venom credit, but maybe he's onto something. Maybe they already invaded us, and this is like the They Live, timeline now. And this is just like some of the weird shit that they've just like, slowly indoctrinated into our culture to just like normalize and accept as just like a daily part of our lives that just get, just bombarded to us on social media.
Humans, they have a diminished capacity for emotional experience. which means that rather than using their life and their time and their money to pursue experiences which would enrich their life, or at least be kind of interesting, they will spend ungodly amounts of money on novelty for novelty's sake. They will, literally, they will pay out the ass for the experience. And oftentimes the food that comes along with it is actually kind of crap, but they can't tell because they're rich people.
Yeah, because that's all they eat, so how will they fucking know?
And then it was some macarons made with charcoal. Come on now. And my reaction was not what I expected.
Charcoal?
The next part?
Please do not eat.
He didn't look like he liked it. That looked like it was fucking shit. That looked like it literally. That looked like it tasted like you might as well have eaten like an actual like charcoal rock and that. And just like bit into it and fucking like just destroyed that thing. And oh my god, did I just like sniff like a fucking like did a little bit of like this just go up my nose? Like I just felt. My nose just suddenly feels horribly weird. Like, hold on. Oh my god, it was. Oh. It was. What the fuck? I somehow accidentally snorted. Oh, that just. Oh. See, this is why you'll know I'll never ever do anything like that, because god, that just a bare little tiny thing was just horrible. A horrible experience. There's no. Yeah. So, yeah, just reassurance sake.
Have activated charcoal in them. Activated charcoal is a filter. There are some, it can be detrimental to you if you do that. There are conditions, don't do that.
First, they call it the tree of life.
Yeah, isn't activated charcoal something that you, like, use to filter water with, but you don't, like, literally have it in the water? It's, like, something that you drain water through and stuff. Like, I don't think you're supposed to actually eat that or consume that. Like having like charcoal and ashes stuff like in food, like let's say you're cooking on a grill or on a campfire, like having a little bit of that is actually okay. Like there's nothing really wrong with that in small increments, but to have like a whole like a whole thing that's like got a bunch of actual like charcoal in it, like no, you don't want that. Like you don't want just pure charcoal. That's not good.
Bread like tortilla made with
what the fuck is this?
With creamy garlic cilantro sauce. The main course was a Brazilian fish.
Wait, what is the black stuff? What is that?
What the fuck is this? It looks like some weird alien tree you would find on some like extraterrestrial planet.
It was a bread like tortilla made with yuca. They serve it with
yuca? What? Some bread like tortilla made with some so like some alien ingredients. Yeah, they're aliens.
Uka? What is that?
Uka?
Tortilla made of uka? What is that? Yuca? I don't know what that is. Yuca root? Okay.
Yuca root?
Type of potato. Okay.
It's a potato? Okay.
The main course
whatever.
was a Brazilian fish. They cooked it on a banana leaf with a shell of salt, broke it all up in small portions, and served us. Yeah, you only get this much. You get...
That is $1,250. Are you fucking kidding me? When's the revolution? I mean, like, what the fuck? I mean, like, I'd barely pay like $2 for this, dude. This is like basically like a sample. It's like, hey, you want a sample? That's $1,000. It's like, fuck you. Like, what?
Fish. They cooked it on a banana leaf with a shell of salt, broke it all up in...
Okay, am I completely stupid, or is the point of drying and cooking fish in salt that you cook it in the salt, not wrap it in a banana leaf first? Like, wouldn't you want it to be in contact with the salt?
Yeah, kind of.
Salty? I don't really know.
I would imagine so.
Small portions and served us. Yeah, you only get this much. You get what you get and you don't get upset. Next dish I thought...
hey, maybe I will get upset. Fuck you, bro.
It's called Lick Me. Yeah, lick me. So we did.
When's the extinction of the fact that we let stuff like this means it's a little on over, dude. Like this is like is this like a restaurant where you basically act like a child for $1,000 and shit, where you get samples? Like, I mean, like, what the fuck is this?
Look like you enjoyed it, Emilio. Yeah. That was good?
It's very good.
There we go. 1,250. There you go. You got it. Abby Shapiro's homemade ramen. Oh my god, Abby posted this?
Wait,
damn.
Abby Shapiro made that. I mean, that don't look too bad, but where's the ramen? You said that was ramen, right? Right, Abby? Is that what you said?
250. There you go. You got it. Abby Shapiro's.
Ramen for dinner. Yeah, that's ramen. Where's the ramen noodles?
Oh my God, Abby posted this? Damn. Banana sushi. A $9 banana with Nutella on it. Wait. From a vegan restaurant.
This from a restaurant, and it's just literally a banana with Nutella on it.
$9 banana.
Can't see it because of dark broth. But I'm a guy that loves noodles, so I want extra noodles in my ramen personally.
Oh. Okay. Oh, it's like dumbass restaurants that don't give you a plate.
Why? And dude, the waiters and the waitresses have to clean this all up. It's kind of some bullshit.
Yeah, wasn't there a picture that went viral and it was like people were getting served food on a slab of wood?
This is my experience taking a gummy and going to a Michelin-starred chef's restaurant. It started out with a hot...
I mean, I've been served on a hot like rock plate, like, and it was like one of those like flat, like, you know, kind of rock slab plates, you know, in Iceland for like at a fancy steakhouse stuff, and that was actually pretty good. Like, I don't know, like, I mean, like a wood or whatever, it wouldn't necessarily be that big of a deal, I guess, as long as they washed it.
Okay, wow, so much going on here to begin with. First of all, love the Xanax Core voiceover.
the Animusar Zanny voice.
What do we mean gummy? What is a gummy? You mean like edible? Edible, right? Yeah, okay. Then why call it a gummy? Is edible like TikTok bad word? Okay.
Restaurant. It started out with a hot piece of glass. Obviously, two gay men did this. A straight man would only do that if you haven't slept with him yet.
What?
Warm sip of tea was tiny. In Miami, the smaller your food is, the cooler you are. And if the meal comes on rocks and you post it, then you are instantly an influencer. My boyfriend ordered this because he loves attention. As you can tell by the rocks on this dish, I am rich. I remember this very annoying moment.
Okay, I feel like this chick is actually kind of poking fun at, you know, these type of people and shit. I feel like this is meant to be like a skit.
Rich people are like, never forget this. Whenever people...
I have a strong feeling that she's probably just doing this as a skit. She's kind of baiting, I think. My baiting, you know, dar is kind of going off a little bit. It's like, nah, this feels like a skit.
Think for a moment.
I feel like, you know, because she is kind of an influencer, she probably has enough money to, you know, maybe splot out, you know, for something like this if she wanted to. She's like, you know what, fuck it, let me just, like, pretend to be one of these weird rich weirdos and make a little skit out of it.
Every year,
that's my consensus. I feel like this is a skit that she was doing. I mean, honestly, the way she was doing the video, like the whole like zany voice and just kind of being like, oh, well, we got these rocks and this crab looking thing, and zooms in on it, it's like, well, this means rich, yeah, I guess. So I don't know, it just feels a little too like non-serious. I don't know.
Hey, is my hatred of wealthy people growing too strong?
It's never too strong.
Is it growing? Is it getting a little bit like maybe corrosive or caustic or toxic?
Is that even possible? I mean, I guess, you know, to anyone who's rich, they might think so, but like to anyone who isn't, is that even truly a possible like thing that can happen? Because I don't think so. At least not for me personally.
There's no. Because they are...
Yeah, good. Okay, he answered it. Yeah, the answer is no. Yes.
That absorb an exorbitant amount of the world's resources and use them in completely vapid flights of fancy where they pay each other to do nothing. This is nothing. This is absolutely nothing. Those lives.
Okay, Vosh, I feel like, you know, at least for her, I feel like she's doing a skit. I mean, for her, but...
Well, I don't.
For the rest of them, yes.
Because she's probably being sex trafficked, so I don't know. Did you look at that guy?
You guys leave nice comments about him. Something you also didn't know because you were poor is that rich people wash their hands in chocolate. and then they lick off the debris.
Oh, it's the same restaurant as the other guy.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, okay. There's that weird, like,
this is a
fruit
4-star
or potato
Michelin
thing.
Or 3-star, whatever the top one is.
5.
Bread tree made no sense to me at all, but I pretended that I come from money and eat bread off trees all the time. I also pretended that 6 gnocchis on a dish was completely normal for me. This pork belly was the grand finale, and I was fully peeking off the gummy. This dish was a very small scoop.
I mean, she's saying she's peeking off the gummy. See, like, that's why I feel like this is a skit. Because, like, she decided to be like, hey, let's get high and just go to this, restaurant for the lulz. Like, I mean, I just don't feel like she's being serious. Like, I don't, like, I don't know. I think it's a skit because, I mean, I get, I can see rich people, smoking weed or, taking cannabis gummies and shit like that or whatever the fuck. But, like, I mean, I don't know. Like, they don't seem like the types that would just be outright like, oh, let me flex that. They're gonna be flexing like their Bugattis and all this other weird shit. And they're like Rolexes and their fancy suits and all that other shit. Like, they ain't, gonna try to flex their weed or whatever. They might flex their coke and all that shit. I mean, at least with each other. Not publicly. But, like, I don't know. It just feels like a skit. It still just feels like a skit to me.
To lick off like the dog you are for spending $500 on the...
See, yeah, alright, that proves it. Yeah, you have to lick it like the dog you... Yeah, no, this is a skit. Nah, this is meant to, like, be, like, mocking, this type of shit. Yeah, nah, this is a skit. No, I am 150%, sold on that.
When you know nothing about food. From me and my overgrown acrylics, thank you for watching.
It seems self-aware. Yeah, but being self-aware...
It's because it's a skit.
Being a piece of shit is like a classic being a piece of shit move, right? You'll notice what none of these people talk about is the flavor of the food. Create a world cuisine tier list. What? I haven't eaten all the foods out there. Also, what are these color schemes?
What the fuck?
Why is Spanish General on a pink to teal gradient? How? Never had?
This looks like the most confusing tier list I think I've seen. Okay, it's just different food styles. So I see like Thai, Vietnamese, and stuff. Okay. Why is there just in those weird colors? Actually, I want to see if I could probably do tier list mobily like this at some point. But... oh man, at least I will agree with him fundamentally though. Like, yes, when it comes to all this bullshit, like, yeah, this is what exceptionally makes me more vitriolic about like the billionaires and shit. It's not necessarily like the Bugattis or the suits and the private jets necessarily. I mean, it's most certainly those, but it's like this shit too. It's like how they think they're sophisticates and like these artisan intellectuals of the cuisine of the culinary artisan creations and all this other bullshit where it's that. It's like, no, this is not, culinary artistry. I mean, I guess technically it is, but it's like, it's not meant to be eaten, because, like, actual culinary artistry is meant to, be consumed and be, like, eaten. That's the whole point of the art, is to have, like, a nice, beautiful, like, presentation of delicious, spanking bussin' deliciousness, and just, like, slurping it all up. It's like, that's what it's about. Not, like, this weird... whatever the fuck all that was. It's just like, ugh. I wouldn't even know what to do with myself if I was in that situation. Like, if someone was like, hey, I'll, pay, your entire meal to go to one of those places, I'd be like, okay, fine. And go in there and be presented with, like, the most expensive thing and get all that whole shebang. And I'd be like, I'm going to be more hungry trying to eat all this than, like, what is presented to me for food. Like, how am I supposed to, like, eat any of this? All reliable.
Chocolates.
A chocolate sauerkraut cake? Oh my fucking god.
Chocolate sauerkraut cake from 48. Thought this was a joke. Turns out I'm the joke. Sauerkraut. A whole cup. Soak in water and then drain. Better. 1.5 cups of sugar. Cream time. You can use a mixer. I just do...
Ah! No! 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 Where'd it go? Come back! Come back. There we go.
1.5 cups of sugar. Cream time. You can use a mixer. I just do this to feel something. Egg yeast 3. Flour. Half cup of cocoa. Baking powder. Water. Yum. Fold in sauerkraut carefully. Or what? I'm gonna ruin your disaster? Can a cake be tried for treason? In she go. I know it's open. Sleep tight. Wow. Bring buttercream and chocolate to a boil. Fire. Okay. No. Incredible. It feels like coconut. I don't take sauerkraut. Either chocolate fixes everything or this is alchemy.
Both. I'm gonna say it's both. Like, I mean, baking is technically a form of, like, you know, scientific, like, alchemic, like, shit going on. But, like, chocolate does fix a lot of things, usually. So that is also true. But, honestly, if you do cook sauerkraut, a lot of that sour taste does go away. Like, I will, you know, say, that's why it actually ended up probably being good. It's because when the sauerkraut got cooked, a lot of that, like, the sour punchiness kind of gets caramelized, cooked away, basically, so you end up not tasting it. It ends up being a totally different flavor. Like, I remember this, like, food cart I went to. It's still around. It's just somewhere else now. Like, nowhere near me anymore. But it was called Altengarts, and it was, like, this German food cart that would make bratwurst and shit. And you can have sauerkraut as a side on it. And I always would get a grilled onion and garlic with sauerkraut with it. And, like, because regular, just raw sauerkraut, I don't like. But if it's actually, like, cooked, especially with, like, onions and garlic mixed in on a brat, oh my god. It fucking fire. Oh, so good. Oh, I want to have one of those brats. It's been so long. Too long. My soul yearns for the brat. It's been way too long. Oh. I feel like I'm gonna cry over that, honestly. Like, I truly just... It's been way too long since I've had a bratwurst over there. I need to buy some of their brats. You can buy their brats, you know, at their place, because, you know, they got them all packaged up, too, so I need to do that myself, honestly. Make it their way, because, goddamn, they make such a goddamn good brat. I really want a bratwurst right now, goddamn. Oh my god. Now it's on my mind. Fuck. It's specifically from Altengarts. SFSW, wait. Oh look. The right-wing anti-vax doctor accounting now Photoshop pride photos to get... Wait, what? He photoshopped pride photos? Something about human rights at this point is supposed to say no. Yeah, this is totally photoshopped. Wow. I didn't even have to see the second picture to know that. Dude, even the kid on his shoulders is, like, obviously photoshopped. Dude, what a fucking insane fucking freak, dude. Dude, these fucking freaks. And I mean the right-wing people. Not, like, you know, the gay dudes here that have, like, the kids photoshopped in them. Because, like, because I can at least show this. Because I have it zoomed. But, like, you could tell that this kid is immediately, like, obviously photoshopped in here, right? Like, even the sun and how the kid and the lighting is just way fucking different in comparison to the rest of the, you know, screen. And I guess I could try to maybe peer down a little bit, but there's, like, a kid right there, even though, like, it's actually in the original photo is a pride flag, you know, that's meant to be in between here. I had to spend several hours looking at that picture. Yep. Look at the reply to the last link. Oh, the best reply. It's not true. Everyone knows kids are somewhat tangible and low res. It's not even remotely good Photoshop. Yeah, it's not even good Photoshop. It's not true. Everyone knows kids are somewhat tangible and low res, though. I mean, you could tell, too. I mean, look how, like, low res, like, everything else is around him, too. It's like they didn't even fucking try. Like, honestly, like, I could have done a better propaganda fucking Photoshop than these stupid fucking rat bag piece of shit. I know, I saw that. I just saw it. It was straight up 240 pixels until high school. Yeah, I'm still at the 1080p. I need eventually, once I turn about 30, then I'll reach 40k. Or like the 4k or whatever the fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. What's going on here?
If you're just joining us, this man has a death wish.
Dear God!
Oh shit! Oh!
Woo!
What in the...
Oh, he nailed it!
Hold it up, he's continued on for another
Does this
run.
man not fear death?
I mean, this isn't even a sport anymore.
Does he not have loved ones? A
What is
family?
He's out of control here, about to die.
Oh no!
Nope. Oh shit! No, he still got good. Damn. Oh, so we need to see a follow up with this. Fuck. That's a man without fit. Dude, I could never do that. I love snowboarding, but like, nope, not that. I'm not the no. I'm good. I don't need to do those types of snowboarding events. I'll be good. I'm okay with that. Well, I guess skiing, but I don't ski. I snowboard. Ooh, this seems like a controversial meme here. Mid Disney Pixar villains, Chad DreamWorks villains. Hey, I don't know. The Otto from Wall-E, I don't know. I like him. The rest of them, eh. But yeah, Fairy Godmother, Rumpelstiltskin, yeah. He was from the third one, right? Shrek the Third, I think so. And then I got Wolf Boy Death over there, and then you got Poe, or not Poe, fucking what's his name? Goddamn, the Jaguar Snow Leopard guy, whatever his fucking name was. Poe fought him. Poe's the panda. Kai Lung, I think. Kai Lung or something like that, I think. I don't know the other ones. Oh, I know that, that bird there in that corner. Honestly, I will admit there's more. Actually, there's literally more on this side versus the other. There's only 9 on this one. There's 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, there's 12 on this side. There's straight up more DreamWorks films, and this is heavily by this. It's stacked. Yeah, honestly, I kind of tend to agree a little bit. Tenshin. Oh, was that his actual name? Honestly, it's been so long since I've seen the Panda movies that I don't even know. No, Tai Lung. Oh. Well, okay, whatever. I know the Snow Leopard dude is Tai Lung now. I mean, I remember that. But I was trying to think of the bird guy. I think, yeah, you're right. It's Shen. Because that's from the third one. Yeah, it is. I think I've only seen that once. Now that I think about it. I've seen the first 2 a couple times. I was confused with Floor Shen. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, well, I've only seen it once, like I said, so I really couldn't tell you much about it. I know the second one fairly well, though. Bison at 35 below 0. Whoa. It looks like it's frozen. I mean, it probably ain't because it's insulated if it's fur, but you know. Stuck in a blizzard. You scream, "Give me a sign!" And then this comes into view. It probably would be a bad sign. I would not like that sign. I saw someone in that reply saying that it kind of looks like a weird wave in the ocean. It kind of did a little bit, actually. Scientists explain the importance of good sleep. Me at 3 a.m. watching him explain. Oh, yes. Well, funny enough, it's actually about 1 minute until 3 a.m., at least for my time. Yeah, I'm actually kind of looking at it just to see. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2. No. No 3 a.m. yet. Come on. 2:59. Come on. You can change. Any day now. No. Okay. My powers are not working. It's not, unfortunately. Oh, well, I just looked away and looked back, and okay, well, I just had to look away, I guess. Mine? What was this? Aww. Oh my god, Zukov woke up. He's looking up. Hey, what's up, baby? What? I need to be careful of that. What's up, baby? What? What's up, you sleepy baby? Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, look at so it's up there. Oh my god, what a goof. Look at him. See a little plunk? What's there? He got all rustled up and he was just looking around. Hold on, let me do it again. Let me play it. Watch, he will get attentive over it. Look at him. He's like, what the fuck? Look at you. See what I mean? Like, he's pretty attentive over it. What was kind? My goodness, look at you, so cute. Just sweet little bye-bye. Yes, you wears. Come here. Give me you little goof. Look at you. So cute. You're so damn cute. Oh my goodness. Oh, look at you. Oh my goodness, look at you. Did you get up? Oh my god. Well, I just heard something rumble in your gut. Should I be nervous? Alright, how am I doing this? Oh my god, chair, get over here. There we go. Yeah. Chungus. A chungus. Oh my goodness. You big little sweet bubble. You big little sweet bubble. My goodness, yeah. You're a bubble. You're a sweet little punk. What a punk. What a little punky punk. You're just a goofball. Yes, you is. Yes, you is. Hey, well, hello. Hi. My goodness. You're goofy. Look at you. You're just a goof. You're just a goofball. He's ridiculous. Well, I had a little bit. I got like some of your hair in my mouth. Goofy thing. Aw, look at Zora. He's so cute. Well, you lazy little bastard. My goodness. Oh, you stretchy thing. Oh, there you go. You swim your head like a little baby. Yes, you do. Oh my goodness. Man, this is so fucking fruit. Look at him. Look at this. It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. My goodness. You sweet, ridiculous little puppy. You still got such a puppy face. Yes, you do. That's not really anywhere I could put my hand, bro. I could like your leg's my new armrest now. You kind of occupied my armrest, so your leg's my new armrest, and now my hand is your headrest. You're a goof. My goodness. Oh, what was that? It's been less of alcohol lately, I think. Yes, it doesn't seem like he. Oh, you sleep, baby. You sleep, baby. I assume so, just because he hasn't really. Oh, he's yawning right now. But anyway, like I'm trying to say, I mean, I guess I would assume so, just because he hasn't really, especially at night, been as like sloshy. If anything, he's actually asleep right now. Well, he's just yawning a lot right now. Somebody's just a super sleepy thing. Oh. 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 You sleepy boy. Look at you, so cute. Oh, you're just a cute little boy. It's just slotched over me. Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh. Oh, little baby. He's a good boy. Yes, you is. You're a sweet baby. Yes, you is. Yeah. It's weird. Can't wait 3 more days for my game, damn it. I want to play it now. Oh, you gotta be a patient boy. Gotta be a patient bean. What's your big baby? He's a good boy. He's a good boy. You're a sweet little thing. He's a good boy. Well, I'm honestly kind of surprised it's curled up in such a lapdog position. This is about the closest you'll ever get to a lapdog. You sweet little thing. Somebody is just tired as hell. That's a good boy. You're just a good bee. He's trying so hard to get comfortable here. All right, baby, hold on. Hold on. Let me get you back in your little spot. Because you just were so cute, and I just kind of wanted to hold you. You're such a sweet boy. That's what you is. You're just a sweet boy. Yes, you is. Alright. There you go. Now you don't have to go anywhere. Alright. He's so cute. My God. You gotta stop being so damn cute. Stop being a ball of adorableness. And yeah, I don't really give a fuck. I just like straight up carried him like a little baby. Just put him back into this little spot. Didn't even care. I could have made him walk over there with his own little 4 feet, but nah. New chair. No, I've had this for a while. So I actually meant to replace the chair that I've had, that my Uncle Robert used to have for the longest time, until he passed. So I think that's actually on my front porch. So, nah, it's one I've still had for a while. Happy Friday. Yeah, happy Friday. Well, at this point, it's basically a Saturday, but hey. Still Friday to me. Made it, yeah. So after, you know, I mean, at the beginning of the stream for like the first hour, I was kind of delving into like some work bullshit. Like just run down, so like found out like my weekend closers fucking got his 2 weeks noticing, and there's just been a bunch of other bullshit that's just been kind of going on too, on top of like, I don't even know. I don't want to get too much into it, but just have already going through it. Already went through it earlier, but ugh. Is it dead right now? I mean, seemed like it was doing okay so far. It was out and about, and after he went to the bank for me and did a couple errands, he went to sleep. So it didn't seem like he was in an intoxicated state or nothing, if that's what you're asking about. So work during the day. No, I do. Doesn't work. He doesn't. I mean, he doesn't. Mainly because he can't. I mean, you know, I've told you about it before. Yeah. Horses live from what I understand. Yeah, I guess he'll give it days off occasionally. My bad, dude. Yeah, you're fine. Became a nuclear scientist. How that? I'm trying to struggle how to see that, but I guess meeting your dad would basically make that in my mind, or at least like formulate in my mind. Oh, whatever, little man. Random memes are going through here. Memes. That looks like Charlie Sheen used to look a lot like him when he was young, especially. Huh. So, just because it kind of looks like him. What in the hell are you doing over there? Do I have a treat to distract him? I don't. What are you doing? That was basically just a stoner like the Motley Crew. Well, if that's a boomer thing. What, to what, like, be a stoner like Motley Crew? Well, I don't know. I mean, I know at least, well, I figured being a boomer thing would probably be more like, you know, being like either a weird, like, ex-Woodstock stoner type or like an alcoholic type, honestly. That's kind of what I would imagine. At least when it comes to, like, I guess, substance use. Hey! What? I'll throw this empty can at you. Yeah. Oh, wow, I actually made that. Shit, I didn't even think I was. Hey! No. Hey, hey. You know the drill here. No. Hey. Sukov. Sit in your chair. Come on. Sit in the chair. Sit in the chair. Get over here. You little butt. Sit in the chair. God. You're a fruit bat, dude. That shit family. I'm pretty much the same. I've literally never even seen a bust. Yes, wait. This legend, this event legends, they never die. I am not a legend. Like, honestly, by like really any metric. Like, okay, like don't put me on that fucking pedestal. She's doing alright. I don't know if you're on one of my, I think it was my Monday stream, but like that night when I was, when I got off work, she was visiting that day. And, you know, checking things out and shit. Also, I mean, basically also finding out that, like, my granddad from my dad's side is going to probably come up here in, like, 2 months or something like that, which, fucking, yeah, that sounds great. That just sounds amazing. So, that's going on. But, I mean, at least with, her, I mean, she's doing better than she has been, at least when it comes to, like, her physical recovery type of stuff. I mean, it's still a slow but sure type of thing, but, you know, a little bit by bit. Just wish our healthcare system wasn't so shit, then it probably, honestly, she would have probably been better by now. But, lol, America. And I actually do kind of believe that, frankly. Even with my dad's shit, too. It's just like, if we were not in such a privatized shit fuck healthcare system that America is in, you know, even with Oregon being a little better about it, it's just like, I feel like they probably, you know, their whatever issues that they've been having to deal with for all this fucking time would have not nearly been as big of a fucking problem at this point. Should I do it? Not that much. I mean, today he was active. Like, he usually goes out and deals with parents. Sometimes he'll deal with, like, you know, getting groceries and shit occasionally and shit. Which he did earlier today. I saw him in the store. So, I mean, usually the errands involve, like, pick things up from my mom or some shit or whatever the fuck. Or hanging out with one of his buddies at the place that my mom's at. At, like, the physical rehab center or whatever the fuck. So, I mean, it's like he doesn't, it's not like he literally does nothing, but it's just like, doesn't really do nowhere near as much as he frankly could be doing. Remain afraid it's a lifesaver. I mean, honestly, it really is. I mean, even with our schedules being all like fickle fuckety as they are and shit, I mean, you know, at least especially the days we do have in lines, I mean, yeah. I mean, whenever we do, you know, get shit like, you know, like, hey, let's clean some shit up today, it's like, you know, we get it shit up pretty good. Like, every now and then we'll get, you know, that kitchen looking real nice, you know, for a little bit, but of course, you know, because we basically be the only ones trying to maintain it, and sometimes, you know, Dad usually always doesn't. Sounds like it's a little nut proof. Yeah, well, him and I are basically the ones that do that. Because, I mean, I guess maybe initially he probably, you know, was, and I can see why he was, because he was in between jobs and stuff when he was moving in with me. But no, I mean, he's got his shit on lock. It's just that, you know, just given circumstances, just needs the roof over the head. And it's a lot cheaper than trying to, you know, like, room up in, you know, anywhere else at the moment, so. Get some tunes here in the background. What should I? Yeah, I'm gonna play some flashy stuff in a minute. See, man, that's good here. Yeah. I don't want Free Love to ever come up here. Well, honestly, even if you don't have a job or anything, like, at the very least, at least helping and, you know, just keeping the house tidied up. I mean, and that's kind of like, you know, one thing, you know, that which he could do a little more with. Because I know at least today he isn't, you know, like, doing errands or, you know, going around with my mom or whatever the fuck, or with his buddy or some shit. It's like, he's here. And it's like, if you're awake, got the energy and the time, just, even if it's just like some small shit, even if it's just like simply just sweeping, and yeah, if, you know, because of your back, at least concurrently, you can't do like some heavier shit. So long as you get some of the more smaller stuff and leave the mopping to me on my day off or some shit, fine, that's fine. I don't care. At least something. I mean, goddamn, you know, it's just smaller shit, you know, it's just like the tiny things. And honestly, that's just kind of what frustrates me with him, honestly. It's not really him. It's just kind of the more or less the lack of what he's doing. It's what he could be doing. Should move him more next. I mean, if I literally had, like, fuck all nowhere to go, I would probably actually unironically be like, hey, yo. But, I mean, honestly, like, I got homies that would, you know, help me out with that. So, you know, even if that was the situation that ended up having to happen, like, you know, I'd be okay. I got people that would be able to look out for me. I mean, even if I really had to, I could, like, move out some family. Oh, God. You know what? Never mind. I see where I stand. Well, hey, dude, that's fine. I mean, you could potentially be, part of that. I mean, it's just like, because frankly, like, the problem is my dog. How am I going to get him over there? For one. And for two, like, I'm going to go down there anyway. I'm still going to try to figure that out. But, which honestly, considering with my fucking granite coming up, we're going to have to really set that up kind of quick now that I'm thinking about it. God, why does this year have to start so stressful? Fuck. His dog poops a lot anyway. Ooh, mine? No, not really. He just... If I don't get it out of him before I go to work, he'll do it in the front room and shit, which is kind of annoying, but I don't entirely blame him, but it's... Luckily, he hasn't really been doing that lately. Though, then again, it's my first day after my little 3-day weekend, so he's been with me the entire time. And I did not see any, remarks. Peanut butter milk? When did I ever say this? Like, oh my god. It's so warm. No, I've never said this. Like, oh my god. I mean, I've mentioned... Servino. Says me on sex. He doesn't really get bad, like... Hold on. Hey! Hey! Get over here! Sit. Sit. Hey! Fuck. Damn mutt. It's a good seeing guys. Yeah, and honestly, it's like little poops aren't really that bad with it. Honestly, the worst one he ever had was when he actually found, like, this gigantic, weird, like bone that he got, like, he found, which I'm assuming he probably stole from one of the neighbor's dogs from their yard. And, from there, like, just straight up, like, ate the entire thing in one night. And he got constipated. And the morning he was trying to, poo, he was letting me know as I was waking up. And he was about to let it all out in my room, but there was like that dustiness that kind of popped out first, and I went, oh no, oh shit. And I just started getting my pants on as fast as I could and just being like, no, bro. And he ran into the bathroom freaking out because he thought I was gonna hurt him or discipline or something. I was like, no, I just want you to go outside, but he refused. Like, he was like burying himself in the tub for some reason, just like, no. And I was like, alright, fuck it. I'm just gonna run to the door and open it and hope he runs. And he heard me open the door and he just bolted. And then he went to a bush. And he was trying. And then like a fucking 152 millimeter artillery cannon, just like kaboom! And he ricocheted, like he just like jumped a foot and just like kaboom, and it launched like a few feet out, like a projectile. And I saw it, and I verbally went, oh my god, you poor baby. I verbally went like that. I just went, oh god. And I just like, alright, hold on. And I went in my room really quick, got my shoes on, and I went outside and I inspected it, and I was like, well, you got it out. And he ended up being fine. But I mean, yeah, he was really constipated that day. Hey, no. Don't deny it. Don't deny it, Zuka, if you were. God. I mean, this dog's been a pain in my ass, more times than I can count. But, yeah, I mean, he's a sweet boy, though. I mean, he has had some, weird shits every now and then, but, honestly, like, Usually if that's the case, it's mainly probably because I give him, like, you know, rice and stuff like that. So when that happens, I just cut back on that every now and then. Dude, why does anyone need to know that? Oh my fuck, oh my, I don't want to know that, dude. What the fuck? Alright, I have a strong urge to just, like, you know, like, gulp all of these fucking goddamn Trulies, like, right now. Like, literally, like, poke a hole, like, at the very bottom of them. Let's do that. I'm not, like, someone who gets into, like, shit like Chris Chan shit. Like, I've scraped the surface of that shit, and that was enough. I don't know all the deeper lore of that, and really don't want to. I'm honestly just, like, I honestly thought I was just saying that, like, at one point Tucker Carlson made a fucking segment about that guy. Like, that was, like, the last time I really kind of delved into it, because Tucker talked about it once. I was like, what? Like, oh God. It's like even Tucker's joining in on it. It's like, fucking Christ. Can I talk about? No, that's not good. Because that fucking fascist piece of shit is just was using it as just a narrative to basically just, like, you know, use it to just, like, incite more of the same agenda narrative that he's trying to peddle on everybody that fucking watches him. I mean, it's not exactly good. It's actually quite the opposite. That is so bad. What are you doing? Some bastards just fucking started to fidget with shit. What are you doing? What are you doing, you little bastard? Huh? What a goof. What a goofy dog. What are you doing? Are you trying to fickle fuck over the door to get it open? Oh, he's poking his head through the door. God. Oh my god, this dog is a nut. This dog is insane. You plotting and scheming and conniving little bastard. What are you doing? You're a little schemer, dude. You're plotting some shit. I don't like it. This dog, dude, I swear. He's plotting his next move, you know, to, you know, commit some violence against us. He's like, oh, what type of, like, you know, what type of violence should I, you know, push, you know, against, you know, these humans? Sabaton is so gay metal. Steel Panther is probably closer to that if it wasn't for the fact that they had titties and pussy everywhere. Meshuggah. I know Meshuggah. There used to be a guy that came into my store for a while. I think he moved because I haven't seen him in a long time. But there used to be a guy that had a Meshuggah shirt that would come into my store for a while. I was just like, hey, fellow metalhead. But there's actually a few metalheads. There's like this one guy that's a metalhead that works at our store, and he has a kid, and like he lets his little boy like grow his hair out and shit. And honestly, there's been a few times where I'm like, I thought he had a daughter too, and I'll be like, no, hey, what's up? And he'd be like, oh yeah, we let him grow his hair out and everything. I'm just like, oh shit. And the little kid obviously would have like a little like Bathory shirt or like a little Metallica shirt or something like that. It would just be like, oh my god, dude, gotta get them while they're young. And I love it. And seeing like a little 8-year-old with like hair down to here and shit, like my length and stuff, like it's like, you know what? I like it. I love these parents. Sugar, the official band of those guys who play 3 dope riffs on 7-string gent guitars and Guitar Center all afternoon to dry press scoff chicks. One press scoff chicks. Well, just listen to a lot of Meshuggah and just like mimic their guitar playing. There you go. In fact, hold on. Stupid ass, bro. Yeah, I could even like give you. So I could give you a sample. That I'm one of quote those guys that listens to that metal. What would be those guys that listen to that metal though? I mean, I listen to so much metal. Like, I listen to different varieties of metal, so I mean, it's like you would have to name the specific genre. Then I can probably, like, at least the genre, because then I will know what you mean by those guys. Oh, the Meshuggah guys, gent. Okay, so just gent. Okay, yeah, alright, yeah, okay, I already know what you mean. Yep, the Meshuggah guy types, the gent types, yeah. I mean, I won't admit, though, I do like Meshuggah. But I know what you mean, though. Hey! Stop it! But this is Meshuggah. This is at least one of their songs called Bleed. But I honestly do like it, though. I mean, there's some of this type of stuff I do like. Meshuggah being, you know, one of the type of bands, but I mean, honestly, like, yeah, I mean, it's not like my go-to necessarily, but I like it. I definitely prefer other genres. But it's just mainly because of, like, what's Carl saying? Those guys. You know, it's the gent guys, you know? It's like, it's, you know, there's a lot of those type of dudes. And also, most of them do not know how to mosh. It's sad. They don't know what your mosh etiquette is. A lot of them do the whole, like, you know, fist things and shit sometimes. Like, when it comes, like, yeah, not a lot of them know how to mosh. It's kind of sad. I can tell you will argue over music, or that we will argue over music. I don't really think we would argue about it as much as that you think we would. No matter how little some of us gent fans have, like how confident are they think they're the coolest subculture in metal culture. I mean, and that's like the thing, you know, like, I mean, there's it's not a fucking it's not like some popularity contest. Like, metal's kind of like meant to kind of be the opposite of that. I don't mosh, I don't want to get punched. Well, mosh etiquette, which is a real thing, you know, if people actually abide by mosh etiquette, like, then you don't get punched in the face. That doesn't happen. In fact, no one's doing that shit, you know, when it comes to a proper mosh. Like, usually people will do this and just kind of like, you know, kind of bump into you. It's like that type of stuff. or maybe push. It's like pushing and like doing this and just kind of bumping it. You know, like there's proper mosh etiquette, like, because there is, like, I'm not even kidding. And it's kind of like a it's not like, you know, an actual, like, you know, 10 Commandments thing or some shit, but it's just like, I mean, there's kind of like unspoken rules about like a mosh pit. Like, if someone falls down, like, you know, people, you know, like, one of the unspoken rules that, you know, you help them right back up. You know, you get like 2 or 3 guys, you know, or gals, you know, like, there's no discrimination of gender, you know, when it comes to a pit. You know, hey, if there's a girl that wants to be in that pit, or someone who's envy, or whoever the fuck is in that pit, hey, you know, they're in the pit, you know, don't be afraid about, you know, accidentally, you know, knocking them over a little bit, because, hey, if they fall over, you know, just, you know, you and a couple other people just, like, ooh, you know, get a pat on the back, you know, and just, like, boop, and, you know, do some more bumping, you know, and some more moshing. Or if they're like, hey, hold up, you know, then just, like, you know, put them onto the edge, and because usually there's like a whole circle of people, and it's kind of usually because there's, like, you know, the front row of, you know, the venue, right? You got the front row, and then you got the pit, usually that's in the center, and you get like this wall of people on the sides. You know, if someone, you know, in the whole mosh of a pit, if someone's not feeling it, you know, just put them on the edge, and, you know, to like the mosh wall, basically, or the pit wall. You know, it's like, you know, so if someone's not really totally feeling it, you know, just kind of push them over to the pit wall, basically. I mean, I'm not a fan of people I don't know touch me. Well, I mean, it's, I don't know, like, there's a whole, like, you know, vibe once you're in a concert, you know. Well, like, when you go to a concert, you really don't give that much of a shit about things like that. Because, you know, you're all there for the same thing. Like, there's like kind of this whole, like, you know, whole brotherhood type of thing, so to speak. Sukov, you fucking silly freak. Exactly, focus on the band. Yeah. I mean, you know, right now you're probably thinking, I don't want people to touch me, blah, blah, blah. But, like, if you're in a concert and you're in the vibe and having some fun, I mean, dude, like, if you and I end up, like, going to a concert together or some shit, and it ends up being, like, some metal show or something like that, and there's a mosh pit, I'll show you. Like, you could be at the, you know, the pit wall, you know, be on the edge, and I'll go in there and just kind of show you how it is, and be like, hey, you know, like, you know, it ain't that bad. Here, you know, let's, you know, go in it for a little bit. If you don't feel it, I can push you over to the mosh pit wall, and I'll keep going in it. I don't even go in the pit that long myself either. Like, you know, sometimes I'll get tuckered out or get knocked around so much that I just like, all right, I'm gonna be on the edge of the pit and just like, whew, all right, take a break and get myself, you know, kind of like, you know, in a, you know, like a WWE match. It's like, all right, round 2, let's go in there, boom, start going back in there and shit. Because, like I said, it's fun. And some pits can be pretty, you know, chill in a way, like where it's not like super hardcore, and some pits can be brutal. I've been in some brutal pits, and I've been in some pretty, you know, laid-back pits in a sense. So some mosh pit, you know, the intensity of a mosh pit can vary sometimes. Like, you know, like Amon Amarth, like, those mosh pits, like, those are insanely intense. But, like, if you're at, like, Sabaton or some shit like that, like, the mosh pits aren't as intense. Well, besides that one time when I did see Amon Amarth and Sabaton tour together, that mosh pit, like, for Sabaton and Amon Amarth, both of them were very fucking intense. I should have saved my moshin for Amon Amarth later, because when I was into that, I literally was, like, knocked out, basically. I was winded and seeing stars. I was like, oh, fuck, I need to, like, be by this gigantic fan and just, like, sit here just like, oh, shit, ugh, and be like, I was literally like this, like, fuck, oh, shit. Said that the pit Motley Crue in the 80s was intense. I bet, dude. Actually, I kind of want to show some mosh pits. Oh, here's one. Oh, this is Exodus. Dude, this is great. This is a wall of death. This is an intense mosh pit. This is not fucking open air.
Back more! Come on!
Come on! See, you can see a pit. But they're spreading out now. It's called a wall of death.
I want you to kill everyone over there! And I want you to kill everybody over there! And nobody goes until I say!
The wall of death usually has a few people in the middle. Not always. Yep. Some people don't care. Oh my god, look at it. It then just morphs into a pit. That's the wall of death, basically, and I fucking love it. I've been in a few wall of deaths, and they're insane, dude. Especially when you're right in the front row, and you're just like, oh, dude, it's like they can be pretty fucking awesome. I mean, it just looks pretty chaotic, especially from a distance, but when you're, like, you know, at a show, just, like got a couple beers in you, just, like, don't give a fuck, and you're just like, like, I mean, you get in the vibe and you get in the moment, and metal is about, like, you know, releasing aggression. I mean, that's a lot of, you know, I don't think I enjoy that. Well, yeah, even for me personally, like, that is an insane pit. Like, I don't even know if I'd go with that, personally. Yeah, like, I mean, I would actually agree with you a little bit, Venom. I would be on the wall of that. I would watch it, but I don't know if I'd go in that. That's a huge pit. I've never been in a pit that big. I mean, because all the pits I've been in have been in smaller venues. But Europe gets all the good fucking shit. Like, they get all, like, these, like, fucking open air, like, metal festivals and all that shit. Like, America barely gets anything. We get, like, dive bars and, like, little, like, theaters and little shit like that, you know, for these guys to play at. And it's like, come on. Like, I want, like, a big field to have, like, a battlefield of a pit, you know, to fucking partake in one day. But I'm not brave enough yet. Because there's nowhere to do it. There's nowhere to practice my metal outside of just, like, little smaller pits of, like, 15 to 20 people. Sometimes even, like, 5 or 10. There's small pits around here. Because they're in, like, small venues. See, I mean, this is why I think, you know, when it is smaller pits, like, I think you might like those, Venom, because they're, you know, a lot more smaller. Like, you know, that's actually kind of a good, you know, side thing about, like, smaller venues. Like, around here, like, a small venue would be like the Bossa Nova or the Hawthorne. These are two different theaters that are, you know, I don't know, I'd say the stage is probably about, like, as, you know, about as wide as the garage, but about maybe half the size, you know, for either of them. And, you know, and usually the pits in there are probably, like, at most, like, 20 people, and they're usually fairly, like, chill in comparison to that I was just showing you. But I just love the singer of Exodus. He's just like, I want you guys to just kill everyone over there! And I want all of you to kill everyone over there! I love it. I don't think I like his metal as much as you do, but you like new metal. So, I mean, yeah, maybe not as much as I do, but hey, in time. Oh, you want to see another funny mosh pit meme? Dude at the wrong concert. This is pretty hilarious, actually. Yeah, we'll skip a little bit, because it happens. The song starts, and watch. Another wall of death. But watch, hold on. You'll see it. You'll see him. See, look at this guy, dude. He's holding up his beer. He's just like, what the fuck? Oh my god, look at him, dude. He's looking around so confused. He's like, what the fuck am I in? Dude, that's you in a nutshell, Venom. You're that guy right there. You're just this dude holding up his drink like, where in the fuck, what's going on? I love it. And then he just like slowly like blends away into the pit. Like, who knows what happens to him after that. Sweet Vibes says Master Stars are Sweet Tides. Oh, was that the band I was talking about earlier? That plays Sweet Dreams are made of these way banger. What the fuck? Oh my lord. There, I'm seeing if there's like another funny little pit meme. There isn't as much. Damn. What, Bubby? Bubby. What's up, baby? What's up? What's doing? What are you doing? Look at those little ears sticking off to the side like that, like a little dork. I was all on a retro trip the other night. Nice. That's me for my... Dude, you don't... Oh my... Shit. You don't have a damn micro dick. Stop it with that. Boo. What do you want? What the hell do you want, you little dorky butt? I'm easily tired than TJ Kirk. No, what the fuck? Oh my god. Don't stop being dumb. Stop being dumb. No. Stop it. Knock it off. Boo. What are you doing, baby? You smush smush, what are you doing? Sit. Sit. You know the drill. Fucking dog. You know, should I bring it? You already did. Oh my god. You already did earlier. Please don't do it. Oh my god. Why? Why? Just why? Oh, this meal. What time is it? Oh my god, it's almost very long. Hold up. Well, I'll stop. Yeah, I don't think I'll stick around till it's like 4 on dot. I'll do that against my better judgment. I had to go to Avenged Sevenfold concert, but I never come here. Well, which is why you need to get the fuck out of the Alabama. At least get yourself to Arizona, because if you're at least near Phoenix, then hey, if anyone's still up, I'm gonna pop in that chat a little bit before I go to bed. Maybe. If I don't fall asleep first. I did see Paul did do a ideology earlier. But it wasn't on his ideology. Was it? Or was it on his Poltergeist? Yeah, it was on the Poltergeist. I heard a murmur how, like, I think he's, like, suspended or got a strike or some shit. Here. Insane bands who I don't think that it's like I mean honestly he's not really like that as much as you really think he is anymore. You know what? I'm just gonna let him do his little magic voodoo on you to just like change, you know, to change your opinion. See, it's giving you the voodoo. It's giving you that magic voodoo. Boom. See, the magic voodoo. You didn't have to change your mind. He's not even a boomer, dude. He's like he's not even in that demographic. Oh my god. Here, we'll stick around just to hear about what happened with yeah, I'll do this too. Even. Look at that mug. Just
Heidi deedly doodly peedly.
Diddly piddly doo. I remember, I did get a notification when did this start, I guess I remember tuning in partially to this. Despite being Gen X. Yeah.
It scamps you.
All the flashiness and what? Give it a rest? What the huh?
I'll mod up some of my peeps. Let's get Phoebes on the track.
That's why your main channel, they did. They did.
They fucked with him his main channel. No. Now why?
It was a very suspicious one too.
Huh.
I think it was like the day after, maybe a couple of days after we had covered the matinee. I don't know if it was him. See, that's the thing. Like,
oh shit. So suspicious strike on his channel shortly after he kind of talked about the matinee at one point. Ooh. Oh shit.
It very well could be him. It very well could be just YouTube being stupid. Like, who knows?
You know, honestly, it could be YouTube being stupid because I remember there has been streams I have done in the past that would technically get like a strike, not like an actual strike, but like get like forcibly privatized or something like that. So it's like private because like we've detected something that, you know, could be suspicious and we have now made it, you know, private and locked, you know, in that way or some shit where it's like it's still there, but they don't like copyright strike you or, well, not strike, copyright strike, but they don't strike you basically. So it like I've had that happen a few times, you know, just randomly on streams that I've done years after the fact I did them. It's just like, huh, that's odd. So it could be a YouTube thing, but I mean, considering, you know,
It's so funny, like the lack of care that they have. Like I've been doing yeah, my ideology channel for, I don't even know, 14 years.
Probably like 15 now.
And I said as much, you know, and I did the whole, submitted it for review when I got the hate speech strike, which is, I mean, that to me.
Hate speech?
That one gets my goat, because you can say what you want about me. I really don't feel like I engage in anything that would ever even approach hate speech. I can't think of a single position that I would take, or even really joke that I would make, that would be construed as hate speech.
Yeah. I mean, I've watched Paul for a while now, and yeah, I wouldn't know what the closest thing I could think of is maybe making like, you know, the vaccine jokes, you know, like the whole Dart Squad thing, and just mocking those type of people, I guess, when that was a big thing back in like 2020, 2021 and shit like that. But like beyond that, even then that doesn't even constitute that necessarily. So it's, I don't know. Weird. That's weird.
He's always had that though, Phoebes. That's his thing. It's like he always like.
No, worth it. I had to do some powerful
used to call
info.
it back in the DP days and before.
What is it?
Brett's little island of misfit toys. He always garners a couple of real dumb people. And I gotta be honest with you, if let's say that there's 10, I think there's probably less than 10, but let's say that there's 10 of them. I would say that of those 10, 5 of them are people that are probably just gaslighting or trying to like gas up the manatee, you know what I mean?
Gas up the manatee.
Well, what are you gonna do? What can you do? What could you possibly do? And he's got his little misfit toys and
Well, that man, YouTube fucking sucks, honestly. I mean, these platforms in general do. I mean, it's just beating a dead horse with that rant, but goddamn though. I mean, it's like, and also just like, you know, putting a review and then just like basically just like, nah, just like immediately afterwards, like, really?
But yeah, no, you know, I saw the strike on it. It was for a video from almost 2 years ago, just a normal ideology, me sitting on the porch.
So probably back when he was with those old people, landlords, when I forgot I know the arc and the era that he's talking about.
I, you know, feathered my way through it, looking for like what could they possibly not like, and it was just a totally like normal stream. I didn't even get salty or loud in it. It was a cone of shame stream. It was after Dinor had gotten an ear infection or something. And, yeah.
Oh yeah, I actually remember that stream. The only thing I could remotely, you know, think of the most like salty part of that was that he was kind of bitching about the vet, you know, kind of, you know, not taking care of Dino properly to kind of accidentally give him an ear infection.
For a few days, and I was just like, well. So I typed to them, I was like, you know, I've been doing YouTube for 14 years on this channel. I've never once uttered hate speech on the channel, and there's no hate speech in the video that was flagged. Please remove this false strike. And it was like a joke. So the video, of course, it's a support stream, so it was a couple hours, I think, long. And 5 minutes after I did the request to review, I got the email saying like, denied. It's hate speech.
5 minutes? I expect that maybe like within a few hours, considering the length of the fucking thing.
Whatever.
The fucking YouTube's automated bullshit. Dude, what can we actually like have like human beings? I don't know, like review like, you know, like appeals and shit like that. Didn't Twitch at least used to do that at one point? I know, I know at least a while, like a good sell for why, you know, at least streaming over there was better than YouTube, at least for, seems like they're kind of about 50-50 at this point, you know, for different reasons, you know, pro and cons, I guess, but like either way, I think I knew at least at one point, like one of the sells was like, oh yeah, you know, there's, you know, if you get like a false strike or something like that, you know, an actual person will review that shit or whatever, and it's just like, well, I don't think so anymore. Because they pretty much have the same type of fucking system now at this point as well, when I was trying to go for their bullshit.
Or like, you can just tell that was automated. There was no human being that ran across that. And if there was absolutely, there wasn't even time for them to pull up my video and scan through it. So.
Like, this is definitely some of the negative consequences of automation. Like, this is the part of, like, you know, the social media platform, like, the back end of things that should not be automated. It's like, at least when it comes to like the review of an appeal process, like, oh yeah, you know, this person filed an appeal, let's, you know, have someone look through this and, you know, and see if, yeah, this is a false strike. I can get like, you know, automating the whole strike system thing, you know, to streamline that, but like, goddamn, like, I mean, when it comes to an appeal process, that there needs to be a human being looking at that.
The way it stands now.
What are you doing?
Ideology is pretty much locked down. I can do nothing but upload videos to it, and even that I think is restricted. It's demonetized, and I won't be able to stream on it until April, like mid-April. I think it's April 14th or something when the strike falls off. So
wow, lame.
Whatever. That's what this one is for, you know. That's what the poltergeist is for. It's unfortunate a lot of people aren't going to find their way over, but what are you going to do? What can you do?
Damn. Wow. Fucking YouTube, bro. Gotta love it. Wow. Lame. Gotta love it. AR-15, M6. He basically said the first two are, are pretty much the same. So he's just said the AR-15 like twice, basically. The M16 is just a military version of it. And M4 is just a it's like a short barrel rifle version of the other. It's not even my favorite platform. I don't, so, Meh. I shoe these. I shoe. Select fire. Well, yeah, and you can have bursts or full auto. Well, mainly bursts, at least in the earlier ones. And M4 is just a short version of that. It's a carbine version, so. But they're not even my favorite platform. I'm not even really. What in the fuck are you doing? Hold on. What? Hey, what are you doing? What are you getting into? I'm coming over there now. Yeah, what's up? I'm investigating you. What are you getting into? What is it? Oh, it's a piece of wood. You found a piece of wood. Goofball. Look at you. You're getting all excited over a bit of wood. Are we serious? That's what it was. It's just a hunk of wood. It's a stick. Oh, look at you getting all excited for a stick. All got excited for a stick. Oh, he wants a stick. Looks like he has a cigar in his mouth when he had it. Oh. Yeah. It's a little after 4. We're able to kill enough time to get an after to 4. Original armor light, the AR-10's approval. Yeah. I'm supposed to be pretty cool looking, but yeah, like I said, it's not my favorite platform necessarily. I appreciate it, but it's not my platform. Yet, rifle is fine. That's my platform. And if it was ever possible to get a G3, oh dude, that'd be so sick. But I don't think those are available here in the US. Damn Germans. You bastards. Well, also the Swiss and Norwegian. And you fucking European bastards. Able to get the G3 and we can't. Well, I'm sure we could, but... Could I buy one? Well, I know semi-auto versions are available, but I don't think... I've never seen them around here before. So I don't know if there is anywhere that does... I'm just gonna... It's a Taurus G3, so Taurus makes a licensed version of the G3. Okay. Yeah, straight up, yeah, here, yeah, I'm not even kidding. See? Fuck your stupid goddamn... Well, wait, that's... Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's a different thing. It's a different G3. God damn you, Taurus. Saying G3 when it's not even the right G3 that I'm looking at. Fuck you. I thought they made a licensed version of it. I was like, yo, oh, okay, but... Boo. Yeah, it does seem like there is at least a few websites that do sell it, but it's also showing me the Taurus G3, the pistol too, that's trying to bring that up. It's like, no. But at least it does look like there's a few websites, but I would have to basically get it shipped, you know, to my state, you know, to an FFL dealer or some shit, and then, you know, go for the ropes in that way, so. 93 Millennial, yes. I'm pretty sure that is. Yeah, it's also in the MP5, the HK33, the HK21, and the PSG one. Yeah, it's all, yeah. Isn't it, didn't the, like, MP40, like, in World War II, didn't it have, like, a similar system? So doesn't that, like, mechanism kind of go farther back? Damn Germans. With straight blowback? Okay. Because it kind of had like a, because I mean, at least when it came to like the whole, you know, part, you know, like I know there's that mech when it, you know, at least when it comes to like reloading or putting it on safe and all that type of shit. But I wasn't too sure if it was because it had a similar system or not. HK roller delay systems derived from late war storm conveyor designs that never saw service. Oh, okay. So they were kind of experimenting with that in late war time, but just never got that out. That makes sense. It just was a bolt and nothing special about it. Well, I thought it was special, okay? I wanted to make it special. A little butt. Oh, goofy little puppy face. Dork you. You're goof. He's just a little goofball. You know, special. Special. Hey. Hey. I'ma slap you. Let me get this last bowl loaded up, and then I think I bid myself a do. Get myself some pizza, something like that. Cook that up in my little toaster oven. STG45, which is in service, and if the work to eventually evolve to STG45, huh? You know what? I don't think I've heard of that before. Let me look that up. You know what? I was gonna, you know what? Alright, I'll delay it a little longer just to check this thing out. The STG45. Also got Pamela State Armories coming out with the STG44 reproduction. Oh, look at this little guy. The wiki doesn't even have a picture of it. Oh, no, they do. There we go. Yeah. It's an early Mauser Grodot. Ah, here's like kind of a... Kind of looks like Star Warsy almost. Well, I guess, you know, early, you know, like at least with the original series, they did kind of like take World War II guns and just kind of mishmashed them a little bit and to make Star Wars guns, but this kind of literally does look like straight up a Star Wars gun, just as it stands. Like, this is where you hold, like, your battery or whatever the fuck for your laser shit and whatever the fuck. Looks dope, dude. This shit looks pretty cool. I imagine it's probably, like, impossible to grab and have one, but, man, if I could have one of those, goddamn. Here, what's it? 7x9 2x33. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, it's a little baby. It's just a little baby. Look at that little baby. It's like a little. It's a little micro rifle bullet. It's so cute. It's so cute. It's so small. It's a little small bean. It's a little small bean. Oh. I'm just like, oh, it's a little small bean. I would say freedom seeds, but it was predominantly manufactured by Nazi Germans, so I'm not gonna say, you know, freedom seed. Oh, it says present. Wait, these are still made? Okay, well, maybe not. Maybe I could say, you know, freedom seeds now, because current day Germany is not, well, it's not like, you know, its previous iteration. What are you doing? Hey, little punk. Oi! What are you doing? Little jerk. I'm stream. If I don't go to sleep, if I don't pass out, and this is Forgotten Weapons. If you give me this to watch after this, like I'm probably not going to be on Venom stream. But I'll watch it, you know, before I go to bed. Or at least maybe in the morning. I don't know. I don't know. You're giving me a dilemma of what to watch now. It's, you know, when I wrap this up. But I am hungry, so I will at least bid myself adieu concurrently, and then get myself some food. So, peace out. And of course, I should be back around for the next one.